So, welcome everybody back. It is currently the morning of the 5th of Second Seed, a beautiful Tyrdos, somewhat misty and hazy in the Silver Forest. The last few days have been rather eventful, some of them, and some of them rather dull as they've been just spent traveling. But you do have a new addition to the group in the form of Janus, who you met yesterday as he burst out from the forest being chased by a pair of what appeared to be small figures made entirely of sticks, riding very large and somewhat magical wolverines. After a bit of a prolonged, actually, and intense fight, you were able to drive off these two pursuers who had been chasing Janus through the woods, and had an interesting night bonding, getting to know your new team member as he wrote up a contract for you to protect him and help him to understand the human world, as he is fresh out of the Feywilds. And some diplomacy going on between Ox and Sam, trying to mend some bridges that were abruptly burned with the simple use of a Zone of Truth spell and one question. But that is yesterday, and today is a new day. You know that you're drawing somewhat close to the capital. You still have, from Malik's estimation, 2 more days of travel. Alvyn, you start awake out of sleep with that sensation of falling a short distance and then a jolt. And you kind of jump awake and you look around you. Everyone else seems to still be sleeping, save Ox, who is oddly sitting right next to the fire. She has her normal uniform that she wears, the yellow kind of tunic. She's holding it up against the fire. Her upper body and midriff is covered with this like pale off-white linen wrap, essentially. And she is trying to, looks like, dry her shirt. Ox, you see as Alvyn kind of jolts awake in his sleep, looks around like almost in a panic, and his hand is like going for his hammer, and then he kind of relaxes a second.
What's the weather been like?
It's right now. It's a little hazy, like mid-morning fog, but it's not like super thick. It's just like in the canopy.
Hey.
Morning. Did you decide to go for a swim or something?
Not exactly. Had a really weird dream, though. When I woke up, I was all wet. Like, I'd rained, but it hadn't rained, you know?
I think I do.
Is he all wet? Is he, like, drenched?
Nope.
Oh, okay. What do you mean?
Had a bit of a strange dream myself. Granted, it didn't rain, but yeah. How are we doing on firewood?
We could probably use some more.
I'll grab one of my throwing axes and head out to cut a small tree down with it.
Okay. As the morning progresses, everyone comes to consciousness in their due time. Some of them a little, maybe a little light sensitive, maybe a little bit of a headache.
You don't have to say so. We all know you're talking about.
That's Sam looking.
Sam.
Yes, I'm the one who got drunk.
Yeah, Janus is just rough. No. Sam comes to consciousness like begrudgingly, like he comes awake, but his body doesn't want to be awake.
It's a struggle that Sam is fighting, not even against himself, but just nature. He just can't sleep, but he doesn't want to not sleep. It's a bad way to start the day. We're in a bad mood.
Hey, morning, Sam. Hi.
Oh, hello. Oh, how? Can you turn that down?
What?
Oh,
Turn what?
that's the-
What down? The fire?
That's the sun. Never mind. How are you doing today?
I'm
What's on the
good.
agenda?
Alvin's getting some firewood. That's all we're walking, I think, riding more today.
Yeah, that is right.
How are we able to ride today, don't we? Where's Janus? Is he up yet?
You're right over there. I haven't said hi to him yet.
Okay, I'll be back in
Janus
bed.
had a long day. He's probably passed out still.
Oh.
Well, I'm guessing that Sam's probably the last one to wake up, seeing as he drank himself into oblivion last night.
Okay. Yeah, then
So, yeah.
Janus is probably, at this point, off in the woods scrunching up meal stuffs. Berries, mushrooms, herbs.
Cool. Well, for the meantime, I guess nothing odd happened last night, right? I don't see any feather boas or anything like that around.
What do you remember from last night?
Mostly just bitter flavors masked by something wonderful that Janus was doing. But beyond that, not much.
Oh.
Why? Was something... What happened?
Well, we talked. Do you remember that? Never mind. Never mind. It's okay.
I've got something rattling around in the back of my mind. Yes. I believe you offered me a flask. Or a canteen, something like that. Correct?
Yep. And you said no, because we were square.
That's right, and we are square. Right now I feel like I'm a square peg being shoved into a round hole, but hopefully there's something in Janus's pack that can fix that.
At this point, Janus is going to come back, and can I roll to see, like, how well I did in foraging?
Yeah, go ahead, survival check.
See, my survival.
I believe you also have something to do this morning as well, right?
Yes, that's right, my morning ritual.
Mhm.
I'm going to say for this morning, Janus did it off in the woods while he was foraging.
Okay.
Otherwise, in the future, aside from this morning, him sleeping in late because rough day, Janus is usually an early riser.
Got it.
Survival, do I have anything put into that?
Did you get my
Nope.
message back?
That is a 1. That's a nat 1.
Guys!
Okay.
We
Go
will-
ahead,
I
make.
hope.
Wow.
We'll never stop
Okay.
rolling ones.
you get really excited because you find some mushrooms that are like, oh, you remember these mushrooms being so good. And you get kind of so excited that you found these mushrooms because they're pretty rare, that's all you have the space of mind for. Alvin, if you can make a perception check for me.
Sure thing.
And I was going to.
16.
Okay. You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. Should I make a survival check for gathering firewood?
To
see how big of a tree I can haul back?
Sure. Go for it.
10.
I mean, you get you grab some fallen dead wood, some branches. It's not a whole tree, but it'll be more than enough for a morning meal if you wanted to make one, or if Janus wanted to make one.
Jess, I've got a title for this episode already.
Oh no, what?
Psilocybin Sunrise.
Nice.
Oh no. Yeah, I'll come back to camp. Armload of mushrooms. Well, morning everyone.
Hey Janus, how's it going?
Oh, thank
Good, I
God.
found mushrooms out in the forest. Really rare, but they're delicious.
Didn't happen to find any cows of some other large fatty animal, did you?
You're not looking too good.
Well, it's gotta happen sometimes.
Let me get started on breakfast and drinks. First thing of the day, I'm going to brew some coffee.
Okay. So go ahead and do your craft food and drink.
Going to brew the coffee and then make a nice breakfast dish with some eggs, the mushrooms I found.
I was gonna ask
Like a nice breakfast skillet.
if Janus wants somebody to pitch in. Sam will definitely offer, like as an aid action sort of deal, just before you roll.
I'm not expecting anything, so I'm going to cast Crafter's Fortune on myself.
Would you like some guidance, Janus? I have some power divinely given that I can give to others if you like.
Yes, that'd be a bit helpful.
All right.
And aid as well would be nice.
Sure thing. Just probably don't trust me with anything shop right now.
She'll speak a word in Elven. Do you speak Elven?
Yes, I do.
Oh, great. She says guidance from the Stormlord to you.
And I respond back in Elven. Oh, thank you. And I'm going to go craft food and drink. What does guidance give?
+1.
Just the +1.
+1. Okay, so that's 5, 6. What does the aid another
+2
from Tough do?
Yeah, it's +2.
18.
+18. Is that your total modifier?
I got 19.
So what
I
total?
crit failed.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, well,
So 19.
This is gonna be the worst magic mushrooms of all time.
I know it's not even gonna be a
2
good trip.
ones in a row
You
already.
guys are.
This is going in dice jail.
I mean, man, that's one more crit fail, and I think with this situation, if you crit fail again, you might kill everybody, not just yourself.
Oh, no.
Hey guys, thanks for saving me. Here, I'll make you breakfast. Party kill.
Didn't it say
Oh, no,
something
what did
in
I
that
do?
contract about not poisoning them?
Yeah.
To the best of my ability.
Oh my
Sam
gosh,
does have
that is
survival.
true.
Like he's a ranger primarily.
Actually, yeah, Sam, go
At this
ahead and
point,
give
would he
me
be
give
able
me a
to-
survival or a
I
knowledge
also
nature.
have survival trained.
Knowledge.
And knowledge nature.
Okay, if you have knowledge nature trained, give me a knowledge nature check.
13.
Knowledge nature's way better, actually. I got a 19.
Dang, I should have prepared purify food and drink.
Yeah, that would have been helpful.
But I thought, oh, we have a cook. It's fine.
Okay. So a 19 from you, Sam?
And a 13 from me.
Okay, Sam. You kind of stand up off the ground, you kind of mosey on over to where Janus is preparing food, and everything looks pretty standard. He's just making a nice kind of breakfast skillet that'll give people the energy they need to, but it's not so heavy that they're gonna feel kind of gross for the rest of the day. And you're kind of looking at it, and you're like, oh yeah, mushrooms, those would be nice. Wait a minute, those are death cap mushrooms. And while cooking them, reduces some of the potency. Bare minimum, you guys probably wouldn't be traveling today, potentially not traveling the next day if you ate them.
Oh.
Janus.
You just you remember a time from your past where you saw someone who accidentally, or actually you heard of someone who accidentally ate one of these mushrooms. It was dried, it was old, it wasn't potent anymore. But lots of, shall we say, uncomfortable gastrointestinal distress, and a lot of pain.
Oh no. Not to interrupt, but you do know what those mushrooms are, right? Correct?
No, I don't remember the name of them. I remember Mother used to make them all the time. They were delicious.
I'm not sure that she used these ones. Unless they got different sanitation systems in the Feywild, I don't think we want to be eating those.
All right, maybe things are different here. She's gonna toss the dish. Actually, I'm gonna just quickly bury it. I don't need another wild animal eating that. I'm just gonna quickly bury it.
Aww.
Yeah.
Figured I hate to be a chef in the backseat, but I've heard some nasty things from those.
Oh shit! I'm gonna quickly pull out the contract from my side and rifle through it. Let's see. Breach of contract, almost poisoning the party. Here we are. I owe you guys a potion worth 100 gold or less.
I don't think that'll be necessary. We caught the issue before it happened.
Ooh, actually, I'll take you up on that if necessary.
Ox, it's not.
All right.
There's no harm done.
Okay. Whatever
About this moment,
whatever
Alvyn
you
will
say, Sam.
pull his way out of the woods with a slightly unwieldy looking bundle of deadwood.
Oh, that's quite the tree. Did you have to chop down the entire forest?
Not the entire thing, no. Breakfast about ready?
Just starting actually. I'm gonna get out another pan, restart breakfast.
Unless you feel like you've got mine
We
stomach.
got coffee though.
That's great.
I'll help myself to some of that then. What are we having for breakfast on this fine morning?
Got some taters. Got some thyme and garlic. Roast potatoes.
Oh, you don't want to let him be left out of the wonderful mushroom dish you've just made. We'll start there. And I just kind of clap Alvyn on the back.
What mushroom dish exactly?
Apparently, there's a type of mushroom called a death cap.
It's all misleading. Very, very. It's a misnomer.
Have I heard of death cap mushrooms?
Make another knowledge. Actually, make a knowledge nature check. Actually, you wouldn't have made a knowledge nature check because you weren't
I
there.
wouldn't have made it, yeah.
But
so
go ahead and make another one. but it's okay.
15.
15. Yeah, you've heard of those. In their potency, very capable of killing someone. If they are, dried or cooked, they lose some of their potency, but it's still not a pleasant experience. A great deal of pain, sometimes delirium, high fever, and a lot of, shall we say, gastrointestinal distress, as I said earlier.
So Sam, are you telling me that you lot were so tired of my cooking? Death caps were your best option.
It was a mistake. It's been remedied.
And to be fair, the death caps were cooked properly.
Oh, well, if they were cooked properly.
It's all done with a wink and a smile.
I'm gonna just whisper to Janus like the social cues of what's going on. He's telling a joke.
No.
He's telling a joke, and
Okay.
to let his friend know that he's telling a joke, he like pinches his face on one side and smiles. It's confusing.
Is that sarcasm? I'm not. The Fae don't really use sarcasm.
Yes, they don't.
Okay, that's sarcasm.
Why don't they
No,
use?
not really.
Why are
They're
they?
pretty.
They're what?
Sarcasm isn't really used like for any kind of joking manner. Most of the time they're already saying something different than what they literally mean. So
Like lying?
sarcasm really just. No, not lying. It's more just intentional misleading without saying anything that's not true.
Janus is like one session too late to this game.
Yeah.
Oh.
What are you referencing, Jordan?
Alvyn and Paeg.
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna quickly remake breakfast. Do you want me to re-roll?
Go ahead.
Do you want me to see if I can find any meat out in the forest?
Yeah, go ahead. Whatever you find, I'll cook up.
I think
Preferably with
Malik will go with you.
Alrighty.
So he'll aid you. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Awesome.
Wow.
Nat 20.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
Not too far from the camp, you happen across a deer, and with Malik's help, you manage to stalk up to it. And despite the fact that neither of you have bows or anything of that nature, you guys managed to kill a deer
Throwing axes and
with.
throwing knives. I have throwing axes and
I
throwing
know. You guys managed to stalk and hunt and successfully kill a deer with throwing axes.
Yes.
And as you're doing this, like as you're like, you two are grabbing the deer and kind of dragging it back towards the camp, Malik's just got this this smile on his face, like a wry smile. This is like being back in Brentier. There's a couple of very... Huh?
Do you normally hunt with throwing axes back there?
Well, in the Heartland, there is... Dwarves tend to be pretty traditional, and sometimes don't like to use bows. There's plenty of axes, though. So yes, sometimes they do.
Well, it definitely seems to be quite effective.
It can be. Not the easiest way, but it is a way. Okay, so very shortly after Alvyn and Malik leave the camp, like 15 minutes, most of that time is just because they were dragging a deer behind them. They come back into camp with a deer. So
Doesn't hunting normally take longer?
I think so, yes.
I think I might still be drunk.
So if you guys want to add to your respective inventories about 50 pounds of venison, because that's what you would
Yes.
get.
Yes, please.
Um,
Wait. Can we
Can we prepare this with salt and stuff so it'll last too?
Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
Wait,
Wait.
what?
Oh yes, I got some salt.
I
I have
don't-
salt in my cooking kit.
I'm pretty confident you
Sweet.
do not have enough salt to preserve this 50 pounds of deer. You cannot preserve all of it with the small amount of salt you have in a cooking kit.
Can we dry it and make jerky?
That takes
Takes a long
hours.
time.
That takes a very
Yeah.
long time.
Wow.
Actually,
Yeah.
technically, it takes
Smoke it and-
days.
Gotcha.
Really, yeah, it takes forever.
Yeah.
And
Without-
even curing
well,
takes weeks.
Yeah, without like a modern dehydrator or something like that, you'd have
Well,
to dry it in the sun. It's going to take a long
Some
time.
of this food's
Or
gonna
we
go
could
bad.
put it over the fire. We could just Alvyn, we've got the perfect use for your cooking skills. We need that deer dried.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Noah's your posture.
Gotcha.
Aw.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess the best alternative is just to cook it all then.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably cook the crap out of it too.
Sell it if we see anybody, I guess. Maybe they're hungry for deer.
I have to find this pretty quick.
How far away are we, Malik? How many more?
Oh, yeah, actually, how
days?
far away are we from town?
Well, we've made pretty good pace so far. I'd probably say that maybe a day and a half, 2 days at the most. Assuming we don't run.
That's too long for us to not do something to preserve this meat, right? Yeah.
Probably. And even if we wanted to risk it, it might be okay. I would be a little concerned about attracting some unwanted attention from predators as we're walking around with just raw meat.
Yeah, I guess let's cook it all.
While you're debating that, just pass me a few steaks. I'll get those started up for breakfast.
Yeah, I'll give them the steaks.
Okay, so you're through some unfortunate foraging, some extremely excellent hunting. Instead of a lovely light breakfast skillet, you are now having steak and potatoes.
That's my kind of breakfast.
I'm going to cast Crafter's Fortune again on myself.
Okay.
Alvyn, Malik, you didn't bring a bow, did you?
No, I don't carry a bow.
Then-
I'm not
then
very
absolutely.
dexterous.
Who would use a bow?
Presumably someone who
I mean,
didn't have the throwing skills that you do. As a-
I wish that I'd have more of those magic stones that Grot had. That would have worked really well.
Oh.
Whatever magic stones you had, it looks like you had a magic axe, or at least a magic throwing on.
Just good luck and lots of recent practice.
Alright, I've added 50 pounds of cooked venison.
Okay, so are you cooking all of it? Just like char
I think
grilling
that's
it
what we have to
basically
do.
next to the fire? Okay.
The nice thing is if we cook it, like if we like really just get it in there, it should be lighter than that as well.
It'll lose some water, but muscle is pretty heavy.
You can
Yeah,
also
yeah,
take
that
off
would-
3 pounds because of breakfast
Okay,
for everyone.
47 pounds. Actually, how much salt do you think we have in our cooking kits combined?
Let's see.
How much of this could we just salt, and how much of it?
See,
Because then we could cook the rest.
so right now, like you've cut steaks out of it, but right now, if you have fully processed the deer, right, you have several like large 2 to 3 pound roasts. You have like 1 to 2 pound like tenderloins and backstraps. These are not small pieces of meat.
Mhm.
And the amount of salt that you would have in a cooking kit is what you would like. I would say it's maybe like a small box. You might be able to prepare one of those like smaller cuts with one full, like all of your salt in your kit would maybe
Okay, that's
preserve
not
one of
worth it then.
just because
Yeah,
when you preserve something with salt, it is like
Mhm.
literally you have to like put it in the salt. It's covered in salt. It's like you're breading something to get like fried, deep fried, because
Yeah,
that
it's
salt
like
needs to
fully
pull
immersed.
The salt
of
needs to
them,
pull
yeah.
the moisture, so you have to use a lot of salt.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's kind of a cool thing to watch. Like you just dunk it's like literal tanks of salt.
Yeah, it is. It's
Okay.
kind of an obscene amount of salt. The kind of thing where like you look at it and your mouth just kind of shrivels up because, yeah. So
It is kind of cool.
you have nowhere
yeah,
near the amount of salt you would need. I'd say, just off the top of my head, you'd estimate you'd probably minimum need pound for pound as much salt as you have venison.
Dang. Okay.
Okay,
I'm gonna roll just to cook up the breakfast steaks.
go
I wonder
for
if there's some weird cleric spell out there.
it. Hey, man, there's spells for
Using-
everything.
Using a different die with a plus 15 to cooking.
Sam will help you again.
30.
30 with a +2
Wow.
from Sam, so 32.
32.
Okay. Minus the ones that are kind of like cooked to hockey puck, for preserving. You know, they're very well done, but they'll keep. These couple of steaks that Janus cooks for you guys are divine. They are perfect. Even with like he just seasoned them just right so that all the natural flavor of the meat comes out really well. Like you feel fortified by this meal. And then, you know, throw in potatoes. Like how could you possibly go wrong with potatoes? And it is a wonderful breakfast. Okay.
Question:
Yes,
Was this deer male or female?
it was female,
Okay.
which
No horns.
tends to taste
I
better,
know.
actually.
hmm I was wondering if I'd be able to salvage any antlers for like.
Like a horn bow.
Well, here, actually, yeah, I didn't think about that. I'll flip a coin for it. These kinds of things are 50-50.
Yeah, having antler for like
Yeah, it's
hilts
female.
and stuff would be super cool.
Okay.
What did I just...
Shucks, no antlers.
Well, we'll just have to hunt more down. Yeah, apparently it's not that hard.
Yeah, all it takes is
Wow.
no bow, but a natural 20 on a survival check.
Yeah, all it really requires is like Malik, Alvin. All it requires is being under 5 foot and a good throwing arm.
I'm assuming like you drag this thing back to camp and there's just a single axe embedded in the forehead.
Yeah.
Like the Skyrim people making unicorn.
Skyrim unicorn. Okay, so given the amount of time it's going to take for you to cook all of this meat, you guys are going to get a pretty late start.
Mhm.
So given that Malik's pretty sure that you're not going to arrive in the capital until late tomorrow at the earliest. Okay. All right. So you guys, with now quite a bit of rations with you, more than you need, you continue your journey southwards toward the capital through the Silver Forest.
If there's ever a night that you guys like, Alvin, are you fighting Ox every night? Or Sam?
Unless you wanted to fight Sam.
I mean, what about if Sam wants to fight Ox?
Yeah. Do you want to fight Ox?
Absolutely, I do.
Oh, let's go!
Okay, so you guys travel through the day. You reach the edge of the forest, and you set up camp just inside the tree line under the boughs of these trees. Malik will hop off his pony. All right, well, hopefully everyone's pretty familiar with the drill. I'll go get firewood tonight. And he'll head off into the woods. What's everybody else doing?
I'm waiting to see if Sam wants to ask her. Otherwise, she's gonna ask him. But
Oh yeah, he'll kind of like as he gets off his horse, he'll just throw his head over his shoulder and just say like, "Well, it seems that you've had enough practice at, well, honestly, getting hit by Alvyn. How about you fight somebody your own size this time?"
you mean it?
Of course, I've been dying to since we met you.
Ah, let's go, pretty boy.
Okay. Let's go ahead and. You want to swap to some battle music since we're in a battle now?
No.
Oh,
I got it.
Oh, Ox is a half elf, isn't she?
I
She
am
is.
a half elf.
Yes, you
Oh.
get your favorite enemy bonus.
Emma, are you letting me use my, magic or no magic?
I wouldn't have it any other way. I suppose you wouldn't mind if I rabbit punch you in the back of the head.
Wait. Yes to magic?
Yes, of course.
Great!
I don't plan on fighting that.
Awesome. Oh, you're not? Okay, great.
Okay.
Oh, this is a fight. Oh,
Go ahead
Janus,
and
get your notes ready.
roll initiative.
Please don't kill each other.
15.
Oh, don't worry. It'll be fun to watch.
15.
And 11 is my total
Okay.
initiative.
So we start off with Ox.
All right.
You two find a bit of a clear space between the trees, a little ways from the fire or the campsite.
I'm going to ground my feet in and just size them up. You first. I cast True Strike on myself.
Are you covering your?
Yep.
Okay.
True Strike.
All right. Sam, you see as Ox stands there, is in a defensive position, hands up over her mouth.
Okay, well, I'm thinking about how Sam would actually do this. I think he's gonna... Let me see here, yeah. Nah, I won't do that. I won't do that. Because it provokes an attack of opportunity. I was gonna trip. Because if you're prone or flat-footed, you don't get. I can do sneak attack damage.
Oh.
So, quick question. Since I'm 1, bare knuckle boxing, and 2, have sneak attack, or not sneak attack, 2-weapon fighting, does that mean I get to make 3 attacks? Or would it be 2 attacks?
Why would you have 3?
Oh, I thought Alvyn was getting 3.
He was getting 2 because he has 2 weapon
yeah.
fighting as well.
Okay, yeah, perfect. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh man, you
That's what I will do.
two-handed fighters.
Real quick, before anything actually happens, I'd like to lean over to Janus and just be like, I put 3 gold on Ox.
Oh, he's...
Because that's what
fair.
he did.
It's fair. Yeah, it's fair.
You know what? Deal.
Shake on it.
Shakes.
All right.
I'm assuming a 9 does not hit Ox.
No,
I got a 2. I rolled a 2 for my first attack.
It does
Okay.
not.
No. It's only an 8 anyway.
You're
so,
attacking
yeah.
twice, right?
Yes. Does a 14 hit though?
Question: are you wearing your armor?
Yes, absolutely.
Then I am wearing my armor, and no, it does not hit me.
Okay, so
Oh, that was really miserable.
so
I'm gonna take 2 swings and then I'm just gonna back up a little bit because I don't really want to.
Like a 5-foot step.
No. Yeah. I suppose so.
Perfect.
did you two start in melee though? In melee range.
We did not know.
So you would have
Oh,
had
did we
two-
not? Okay,
no,
yeah.
because
No, never mind.
she
So
cast.
I'm locked with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 punches. One of them goes wide. One of them is a grazing blow that all the force is just deflected by the armor that Ox is wearing. Ox.
Alright, I am going to provoke an attack of opportunity. I am casting a spell on myself.
All right. Okay. That's a little better. I'm going to guess a 24 hits you.
Yes! Is that a crit?
No, it is
Okay.
close.
Oh gosh. Do I have to make a concentration to see if I'm able to actually cast the spell?
Yes.
Yeah, you do,
Yes, you
depending
do.
on the damage.
So what do I roll?
So it's a D3 plus my modifier, right? Or plus my modifier.
D3
correct?
plus strength modifier. Yep.
And plus 2 because she's half human.
Yes.
Oh! 8 damage.
Wow.
Oh. Non-lethal.
Okay. You need to make.
Non-lethal.
It's non-lethal. Yes.
Yeah.
You need to make a concentration check. The DC is 18.
What do I add to my concentration? Like it's a d20 plus...
I think it's.
I believe it's your casting modifier.
Nat
Yeah, it's
freaking
your-
1!
Oh.
It doesn't matter. My spell goes away. So...
No, not necessarily.
Oh,
True strike.
no. So here's the thing. So I have True
Oh,
Strike.
you don't have the.
It's for this
Yes.
round is the thing.
Yes.
And I'm trying to cast Inflict Wounds as I'm going to punch him. So
Well, that's not like a concentration maintenance spell. That's just a cast and do it spell.
Oh, is
You
it?
would only have to roll concentration if it was a concentration spell.
no, because
Like a
I'm
No,
provoking
no,
an
no,
attack
no,
of
it's not
opportunity.
5e.
It's
That's
if you
5e.
take damage while trying to cast the spell.
Because I'm provoking the attack of
Oh.
opportunity
Okay.
is the question. Look at us getting into the details of Pathfinder.
I would think inflict wounds would provoke an attack of opportunity, right?
She's casting in melee.
It does. It's just
Yeah.
So you it's concentration. Add your caster level and ability score modifier. Okay.
Dude, I just punched the holiness right out of her. I feel
So-
proud about that.
so my caster level's 4. My
4
ability
plus your ability modifier, which for you
My
is
wisdom? So it's a total of 10 on a nat 1 roll.
Oh boy.
Do I survive?
You don't, because the
Dang
DC is 18.
Dang
It's 10 plus the damage taken.
Dang it!
So, Ox, you start going into your spell casting, preparing to throw this attack, and in the brief moment where you lose concentration, Sam lands a wicked right hook, and just you completely lose the spell. You don't lose the spell slot; it wasn't consumed. It's just you don't cast it.
Okay. Am I still able to punch him because I was going for a punch?
No,
Or is
because
it
your
just
melee
gone?
touch attack is part of the spell.
Dang!
So there's no attack, nothing
You
happens.
just canceled out my true strike.
I'd be willing to hit. I'd be willing to take a hit. That seems fair.
No.
No, because what
We-
she's
Don't think
trying
so?
to do, isn't a melee attack, it's a touch attack.
No.
She's not trying.
Oh.
So even if she went through the motion, it's not going to do any damage
Mhm.
because it's not supposed to. It's yeah. So you, Janus, and Alvyn see as Ox like starts to turn and shift her weight, and then out of nowhere, Sam just clocks her in the face, and there's a moment where she like staggers as she loses her concentration.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back, and that's
Oh,
my
baby.
turn.
I just figured out how I'm going to end this.
Okay. So
That's
Sam,
my
you see as after taking this hit, Ox kind of
Dang.
takes a step back, a little bit of more of a reassessment of like, all right, that wasn't a small hit.
Ah,
All right. I'm going to kind of come around one side, and I'm going to throw a shadow punch. I'm going to feint.
Okay.
So that's I've got to roll a bluff check, and the DC. If you're trained in sense motive, it's 10 plus your sense motive. If you're not trained, it's 10 plus your wisdom modifier.
my sense motive is a +9.
So the DC is a
Oh,
19.
Okay, it's worth it. It's kind of a fun gimmick. Here we go. Ow. 17. Dang it.
No.
Oh, close.
That was an 8 too. I rolled an 8.
Wow.
Close, but not quite.
Not quite.
So, is a feint right next to me?
Yeah, it's a normal attack. It's just I intentionally pulled it.
Okay. So you're now no longer. Wait, is it my turn now, or are you? You have.
Oh,
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah. So basically, so you see as Sam like steps up, and he makes to go punch you, and you've been in countless fights. You know what it looks like when someone's trying to make you take some bait. So as he goes to move, you can see that his weight isn't set right for him to actually do any damage with this punch. He's not going to follow through with it. So you're like, oh, this is a feint. So you don't take the bait, and it doesn't throw you off your guard.
Nice.
Otherwise, you would have been flat-footed, and he would have gotten sneak attack on his next attack.
Dang. All right. Well, we're just dancing here. I go ahead and take a step back, and I cast True Strike on myself again.
You still have True Strike.
No.
Your spell didn't go off.
Incorrect.
It only lasts one round.
Oh, it only lasts one round?
Mhm.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh.
It's for
How
the
did I
next
not know that?
immediate round.
That is why it is generally memed as the worst spell in the game.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Except when you're playing fights like this. So, I will go ahead and cast it again on myself. And I'm now 5 feet away from you.
Okay. Ox continues to make you chase her.
Okay. In lieu of doing another feint, I'm just gonna, I'll just swing for it. We're going for the rafters this time. Oh my gosh, that's a 3!
Oh.
So that didn't hit. Second attack is a 19. Okay, we're all over the place today.
Hits.
Yeah, well, it's a 19 plus
No middle ground.
3. Yeah,
that
so-
definitely hits.
Okay. Oh, 1, 4, 6 damage.
Okay.
No, 5 damage, excuse me.
Okay.
No, yeah, 4. It's 6.
Okay.
Don't forget the plus 2.
Confused myself. Yeah, that's with the plus 2. I rolled minimum damage.
Okay. Ox.
I'm going to step back 10 feet.
Okay. That provokes an attack of opportunity.
So, Jordan, go ahead and attack me.
22.
That hits. Oh my
Jeez,
gosh!
That's another 8 damage.
Oh my gosh!
Holy crap, man.
You freaking suck!
I'd like to point out Sam has like no healing at this point as well. So if he lands like 2 good hits, he's probably
hit
down.
you at all, though.
Oh my gosh.
All right, then I'm going to go. Oh frick! Yeah, actually, yeah, I can do this now because you've already reacted. I'm in my movement still. I'm still moving. I go ahead and move back 10 feet, cast my inflict light wounds, and just go for a straight high kick right in front of your face.
You're 10 feet away from him?
Yeah, so I moved back 10 feet and then moved towards him. So this is my movement part of my turn. So I'm not casting my
She
spell
baited
until
the
I'm
attack of
done.
opportunity, so we wouldn't be able to do it interrupting the spell.
Yeah, so I haven't cast a spell yet.
Okay.
And I'm still part of my movement.
Oh. Gotcha.
She baited the attack of opportunity.
She baited it.
Oh,
Okay.
my God.
Go
baited
ahead
it.
and so you see Sam as she turns and starts to run, you land a really good blow on her back as she turns, and then she stops, plants, spins, and runs back at you with a kick.
31.
And that definitely hits you.
Nope.
Nope. It does 9 damage to you.
Sam, as this kick lands, it hits your ribs, and you feel something crack as you are dealt 9 points of lethal damage.
Oh, what?
Hey, you said we could do magic.
I didn't think that would mean I would need a trip to an emergency doctor.
I'll
I
heal.
guess-
I'll heal you after. You can surrender.
I don't think that that's necessary.
All right, Sam.
Hold on 1 second, Zach. I'm sending you a message.
Okay.
You know what? You want to play hardball?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have any options to make this hardball.
You want to play hardball? Well, that's okay.
But I am going to punch you twice. That's a 5 and a 1.
Okay. So, Sam, as you pull back, you start with a jab. As you go for the jab, there's a sudden burst of light as these floating balls of iridescent light appear around your head, just like directly in front of your face. And both of your strikes go wide as you're kind of reacting to the sudden appearance of these lights, just kind of dancing around your head. There's 4 of them.
Well, if you're going to do that, you might as well get into the ring.
All right, Ox. He's now surrounded by some lights.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm going to take a step back 5 feet, and I'm going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on myself.
This is not the treatment Alvyn got.
Yay, plus 12!
Okay, so you see as Ox steps back, kind of looks at you, maybe gives a little wink, and then you see as like the growing like bruise on her eye, like the split lip, just kind of seal up.
Oh, I feel so much better now. This is fair.
Are we like what are we standing in exactly? Is there like foliage? Is there anything?
It's just dirt. The underbrush here is not very heavy, just because the trees block a great deal of light. You're still inside the forest, so it's low light underbrush, not difficult terrain.
You're 5 feet away from me.
I sent another message.
But if you wanted to find some difficult terrain, you could find some.
She'll chase you.
I don't think there's any need for that. Did Ox heal us after the last like altercation?
I believe Sam's pretty healed up. I
Okay.
don't remember what. I mean, I healed like everybody with my stuff, and I healed Alvyn, I think, the most. Because he was really, really rough.
I don't remember specifically if she healed Sam.
Well, she did at some point, like for mass heals. But the question is, did she specifically, like after the fight, did she go around healing people?
Don't think she did.
Only Alvyn
Only
got.
Alvyn.
How many points did I heal from sleeping
4.
last night? 4? Okay.
Yeah, everyone healed 4 hit points from sleeping.
Yep. Okay. Sorry, give me just a second here.
I was not looking too good.
Huh?
I was not looking too good.
No, you weren't. Yeah, before she cast that spell and healed herself, she didn't look like she would take another hit.
Okay, I really don't have much. I guess. Well, actually, are there any sticks on the ground?
Yeah, there's certainly small sticks on the ground.
I mean, are we talking like large enough to be considered a club?
No, because I mean, there's small sticks. They're just gonna break if you hit something with force.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you could-
2 punches then.
Okay.
Oh, that might actually be a hit. What is that? Oh no, it would be a. Sorry, I gotta take some modifiers off here. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Never mind. And that one is also not going to hit.
Okay.
Good lord!
So,
I've rolled 2 over a 10 on this die. So
oh boy. I mean, the 2 that you rolled were really good because you did almost max damage. So,
Yeah.
Sam, as you go for your next 2 punches, the dancing lights, which you kind of like adjusted to, suddenly wink out, and that and Ox's evasiveness is just enough for her to avoid your strikes.
All right. She is going to take a 5-step back, footstep back. And with a wicked smile, she is going to cast Inflict Moderate Wounds and hold still.
Oh.
Okay.
Your turn.
Sam, you see as Ox steps back, plants herself, and just kind of looks at you with a smile.
Okay.
Is there any kind of... Oh, yeah, and her hands would be limbed in that white light with a... like, it's an odd darkness around the edges, almost like a negative light. It's your turn.
Okay. You know what? I need this one to hit, so I'm just going to step forward and I'm going to put one good solid punch in. And that is
What?
a 13, so that does not hit.
It does not. What?
Does not hit. Okay, what's your next attack?
He was just doing one, I think.
Yeah, I'm just doing the one.
This
So
one? Okay.
yeah, I guess I will die now. Actually,
What page did I say?
wait.
Touch attacks?
Oh, let me look it up for you.
What's the question about touch attacks?
No,
Hold
no,
on.
I'm
I know what you're talking about. Hang on. It is page 390. Oh, you missed it. 185.
The duration of inflict light wounds is instantaneous.
No, but you can hold melee touch attacks indefinitely until they're expended.
But does that mean that I get an attack of opportunity when she throws this punch?
No,
It would just be an attack, not.
it's
the
just a
actual spell.
normal.
The spell was cast.
Yeah, it's only a melee touch attack, so it doesn't provoke. But
Okay.
And you can deliver it as part of an actual attack if you didn't want to do it as touch.
I think that's probably about what's about to happen.
I don't know what Zach's looking at. There's something that he's thought of.
okay, never mind. We're good. Go ahead, Ox. It's your turn.
All right. With Smite,
Oh,
I am going to touch attack you with. Oh, actually, I'm going to. It's gonna be like as you come in, like I'm like grabbing the back of like your neck and just bringing your head down into my knee.
brutal. Some Fight Club stuff here.
So, freaking that one!
Oh!
I just avoided your whole head.
Okay, so you lose
Does
the
not
smite.
expend the touch
You do
spell.
not lose the touch
Yeah.
spell, but you lose the
I
smite.
do lose the smite. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Sam, as you punched forward, she attempts to grab you, but you're ready for it, and you manage to duck out of the way without her getting a hand on you. It's your turn.
She still does have the touch ready to go, though?
Yes, she does.
Okay, one more punch. And that's a 19.
That hits.
That'll hit.
Okay, here we go. Again, max damage, so 8.
Whoa. Okay, I'm still up.
Ox, I think Alvyn has rubbed off on you a bit.
Wait. Yeah, that's a concentration check.
No, because it wasn't
it's
while
not.
she was casting the spell.
It's been
Oh, is
cast.
it? No, but I did.
It's been
Oh,
cast.
is it?
Uh,
Even though she's holding a touch attack? Because
I guess actually.
I don't think there's concentration for that because it's just the spell was already cast. It's just being
Holding it
like
indefinitely.
it hasn't been discharged.
That
There's no
would've-
concentration going into
It
it.
says when someone else touches you, it automatically goes off. So I'd say even
It
with
does.
an
No,
attack.
it doesn't. Because I just read that. It says if you touch someone unintentionally,
Yeah.
not if they touch you.
Oh, gotcha.
So that's what I just looked for. Is if he landed a
Oh.
punch.
Uh-huh.
But it doesn't say if someone else touches you.
It says if you touch someone intentionally or unintentionally.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the word specifically, it says if you touch anything or anyone while holding a charge, even unintentionally, the spell discharges, but it doesn't say anything else. But there's no concentration check on that because it's already
Okay,
been
yeah.
cast.
Okay. I was assuming that there was a concentration check involved.
No,
I mean, is that?
there.
Can I undo what I just did, or is that not cool?
You
This
mean
is a learning
undo the
experience.
punch that you just did?
Yeah, because I would have done something very different if I had known that was the case.
I mean,
Well, I mean, you
but,
did 8 points of damage.
But does Sam know?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Because
I don't think Sam would.
how prevalent is magic in this world? Because if it's not that common, then probably not.
I'm sure Sam has. Well, there's certainly clerics and priests that you can go to. I'm sure Sam has met other people who use magic, wizards,
But probably not people that fight.
But this particular
Yeah,
thing is
it's a little
something that
weird.
you would probably have to be a magic user yourself to know.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. So, okay, cool.
Okay, so it stands. The punch hits, deals 8 non-lethal damage. Ox.
Roundhouse kick with smite. I'm using a different dice. It's not gonna freaking hit you. 11.
If it's below 17, then
Oh wow!
this is just the.
touch, though, isn't it? That's touch.
It is touch.
What's your
Is it
touch?
touch?
That's touch.
It is
It's a
touch.
touch melee touch attack.
What's your
My
touch?
touch is 11.
Oh, wait,
So
That
it
hits.
hits.
That is.
Wait,
Okay.
are you going? Wait, were you going to like add in and just do like a full unarmed strike, or just
No.
do the touch?
Yeah,
Just the
'cause
touch.
that's-
She's not doing the
You're
unarmed
just doing
strike.
the touch?
Okay.
Okay.
This is with smite. So there's a plus.
Are you doing a back kick?
I mean, I'm dead. I only have 9 damage left because nobody healed me. So there's no way I'm surviving this.
14.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, you see, Alvyn and Janus, you see as this fight is going on, Alex has been kiting and trying to, keep distance and prolong the fight. Sam has been trying to do everything he can to land blows. And you see as Sam goes in for this punch, lands it, and as he's pulling back, Ox's right foot snaps up in a kick, hits him straight in the jaw, and there is a flash of light. There's a crackling of like electrical energy as a spell is discharged, and Sam's head just snaps around, and he's just boneless, just falls to the ground. His face, where her foot hit, is gray and colorless.
Stabilize.
And at this point, Malik comes back out of the woods carrying some wood.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, well, I'm glad it wasn't me this time.
I'm casting stabilize first. So you're
So
not
that puts me at
you're
1,
not
right?
dying. Nope, you're just
You're
not
stabilized.
dying anymore.
Oh, okay.
Alvin is clapping, by the way.
I pass you
I would
three.
like to point out, I did start this fight
I
at
think
pretty
you
much half health.
ceremoniously.
Janus, you want to fight right now?
No, hell no.
I
Stay away from me.
was down like 10 points.
You know what? You put up a real good fight, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but
Yes.
You got her down to
Yes.
at that one point. You got her down to 6 hit
Mhm.
points left that she could
And-
take a non-lethal.
And then I went up to 18. You took me back down to 10. So I'm going to go ahead and heal the whole area. Alvyn, you want to get in this circle?
Yes. Yeah.
Get over here, Alvyn. I will go
I'll
ahead
run over.
and heal this area. 6 points.
Sam, are you conscious?
It's about to be.
Barely.
6
Okay.
points first, and then 10 points.
Okay, so everyone within 30 feet, well, actually everyone sees it, but everyone within 30 feet is in the influence of it. And you see as Ox kind of stands there, what's your object?
It's, my object, frick, it's my sword.
Are you just holding it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see as Ox like reaches to her back where the bastard sword hangs on her back, the back of like the small of her back, grabs the hilt, and you see as energy builds around her and then pulses outward. That same cold white light limbed in black, and then it pulses again. And as each of these pulses wash over you, you feel your wounds knit together.
How's Sam looking?
Pretty bad, all things considered. He's at 11 hit points.
Here, pretty boy, let me help you up.
I'm gonna go get dinner started.
I think I'll
Where's the venison?
be all right.
Take my
Sam, I will
hand.
Sam, I will say you notice Alvyn holding 3 shiny gold pieces.
Oh, look at that.
Malik's gonna just, Sam, I would take her hand if I was you.
I mean, I will, but first I would like to say, 1, excellent job, Ox. 2, it is quite curious that one could make such a wonderful amount of money off of the vexing and destruction of trust.
Well, it's all about knowing who to place a bet on.
That is true. That is very true.
I will help you up and cast Cure Moderate Wounds on you.
Okay.
Is what I'm going for. Oh,
I figured.
Nice.
That's good.
17?
Oh.
17.
Yeah, well, I'm at full.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Listen, Ox,
Yeah.
when we do this tomorrow, I want a bow staff.
I think that would be a great idea. I'm all for it. I think if
Yes,
you want to use your weapons, that's fine.
No. I don't need to cut you down, but
I'm okay with it.
well, I'll just keep them sheathed. How about that? Same thing.
Whatever. We'll see what we do tomorrow, I guess.
All right. As for Alvyn, I wasn't aware that. Well, I'll put it this way: that all the fighting manuals I've ever read, they never mentioned the benefits of turning coat on one of your oldest friends.
Let's just say we're even now.
Oh, I made a lot more money than you did.
It's not
You
about
can
the
roll a
money.
sense motive if you want to.
Oh!
No need. It's not about the money.
It's not about the money.
It's about the principle.
Fair enough.
And I'll pocket the 3 gold pieces.
You know, I earned you some of that at least.
Do you give me your earnings?
He'll hand you 4 gold.
I'll give you 2 of the 3.
It's equivalent.
Oh.
The best part is, Jake, for your sake, I didn't actually make any money on whatever bets I placed. I just broke even.
Oh man.
That was fun, Jordan. I learned a lot from playing like that.
There's some interesting. Apparently, if you get the right feat, you can use a feint as a move action, and then I can. Yeah, so which means if I only have to take a 5-foot step as a rogue, I can use improved feint, and instead of moving, I can feint, which means that you would get you would lose your dexterity bonus, which means that then I can take all of my attacks with you with no dexterity bonus, which means I get my sneak attack.
That's a lot better. Yes.
Yeah. For full context, Jacob, the first time Alvyn fought Ox, Sam bet on Ox.
Yep.
He bet on both of you. He just bet
Yeah,
He
more.
bet more on Ox and lost all of it.
I think you broke even.
But he
though,
won on
'cause
Alvyn.
there
No,
was-
he broke even.
Well, no, he lost all of his winnings, from betting on Alvyn. Yeah.
I'm gonna craft Crafter's Fortune on myself and make dinner.
Nice.
All right.
We should probably go out of the battle music.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
No, crafting dinner. Now we cut to, okay, roll initiative for dinner, Janus.
What did Janus find in the forest this
Gotta
time?
smack it back.
There's just this epic cooking montage of cutting vegetables really intensely and
Back into the pan.
No, for the love of God.
he's aggressively seasoning.
That's not basil, it's a mimic.
I'm using a different dice from now on for my rolls because that's one too
You
many
want
too many.
to choose a new
This is
D20?
good. This is good.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
red
we
one's
were both in the same boat there, Jess. It was just trading the lowest dice rolls.
You were rolling like Alvyn rolls typically.
That's right.
Yeah.
Roll it first and then finish it off. But I learned
Yeah, that's
new
true.
stuff.
That's true.
I learned I could move away and provoke the attack of opportunity, and that helps.
That was really smart.
Yeah.
That
was
worked out
really
well.
smart.
That worked out well. That got me. I was not sure what was going on there.
That was very clever use. If you're gonna take the attack of opportunity, you might as well take it while you don't have to make a concentration check. That's awesome.
Yep.
I will say that trick's probably only going to work once.
On you,
Cut to-
yes. Yeah, on you.
Cut to an hour later when I do it the exact same thing again.
Yeah.
It becomes like the Charlie Brown in the football every time.
Yes.
Yep.
Just this time. Okay.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Except this
No,
time,
honestly.
instead of Charlie Brown just wiping out and hitting his back, the girl is hitting him with a magical spell that it deals channels negative energy into him.
Mhm.
Yep.
She's necrotizing his flesh.
Basically. Okay. What was that craft check, Janus?
So I did Crafter's Fortune, so I'm at 15.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to take a 10 for dinner.
Perfect.
Smart.
Nice.
So 25.
Don't want to be smart.
Very
smart
smart.
move. Smart move.
Very smart.
It's not quite as good as yesterday. The venison you're eating now is more. It's well done. And it's not as juicy, not as tender, but it is still an excellent dinner. The perfect thing to help heal a bruised ego after a fight.
Is there anything to help heal a bruised friendship?
Oh.
Okay, and unless you guys are doing anything else,
I would like to. I want to say something to Janus, but if someone else wants to do something first, go for it.
Ed?
All right, Janus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you. Okay, just
Okay.
I want you to try to punch me right here. Just reach out and go like that with your hand. You can do it.
No. No, I'm not going to punch you.
Do you have a thing against fighting people?
It's not so much that I have a thing about fighting in general. It's just, I know I'm not a fighter, and you're my friend. I don't want to hurt you.
I could teach you. I'm a cleric. I'm a kind of person that can heal themselves, so I'm not really worried about it. If you wanted to try, I'm the best person to try it on. if you wanted to learn.
All right, one punch,
Okay.
and you're not allowed to punch me back.
Nope, I won't punch you back. I'll put my hands behind my back.
Okay.
It's right there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage since you can't miss.
Well, can he?
No, you're not you're not defending yourself.
True.
I mean, go ahead and roll the attack roll if you want. You might
I
get
do want to roll the
one.
attack roll
What is
purely
he-
because Janus isn't entirely certain what he's doing. He's not a fighter at all. So it'd be like planning a dummy and having a 5-year-old take a swing at it.
Like
There's a good chance they'll miss.
I kind of imagine there's this moment where Janus is like, okay, I'm gonna punch you, and then Ox, you're like, wait.
Thumb on
Thumb
the
outside the
Yep,
fist. Oh,
yep.
okay.
Or full hand, just
Deals
like
more damage to himself.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
oh, I hit you. Is it supposed to hurt this bad? Okay. What'd you roll?
Let me look at my modifier.
Uh-oh.
Is this just a flat?
BAB is +2. Strength +1. That's a 7.
Okay. I'm gonna say that doesn't hit.
It's okay. It's just your first time. You don't. It's you're nervous.
It's a big old whiff.
It's okay. Let me get a little closer, and I'm gonna cast. What can I? I can't.
Give him true strike.
Let me see if I can.
You could give him true
I
strike.
can't. I have to only cast that on myself.
Are you sure?
Yep. I looked it
I
up.
thought you could just.
No, I'm pretty.
Wait,
Nope.
Really?
Yep. It's only on.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
I didn't know it was
I
that
gotta.
bad.
I
my
gotta
gosh.
check that. That's kind of
What is this? True strike?
true
True
strike.
strike.
It's a touch. It's a touch spell. You just gotta be.
I
able
thought
to
it was touch.
That's what I thought
Yeah.
as well.
Range personal. Target you. Duration C text.
Yeah. Range
Ray-
personal just means. Yeah, that doesn't mean that you can only cast it on yourself.
says-
It means that you can.
Target you though.
Really?
Yeah. You gain temporary
Yeah.
intuitive insight. I've looked this up before because I would love to give that to
Yep,
Alvin.
nope, you can't cast that on other people.
I would love to give that to Alvin.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
That is
Oh
terrible.
my god.
That is a bad spell.
It's a great spell for me.
Yeah, but
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I am going to give you Battle Rage. Janus. You just gotta you gotta dig deep
Okay.
and find your inner rage.
So, are you resisting? Are you attempting to resist this spell, Janus?
You can do this. It's okay. Just believe in this. You have to want to hit me. Just focus
Alright,
on
fine,
that.
I'll go for it.
Focus
Okay.
on it.
You feel. Jess, roll me a 1d4. I think is the
No.
right.
It says you can touch a creature as a standard action to give it a +2 bonus on melee damage rolls.
Yes, I
for
know.
one
It's
round.
the duration is usually. I think it's 1d4 rounds, right?
1 round.
1 round. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
So, Janus.
Oh, I guess it's for damage. It's not really for.
I see.
But still, you're raging.
Oh, battle rage, not the spell
rage.
rage.
Not-
Oh,
not
okay,
rage.
that's why.
Battle rage.
Okay,
You're
yeah, that
still
doesn't.
gonna- If
doesn't
he
help
hits
on the
me,
attack
it's
roll.
gonna be really
Okay,
powerful.
you feel an impetus come over you to move, to fight, to act, and go ahead and make your attack roll.
Ah! Oh, 17.
That'll
Hits.
hit. Go ahead and roll unarmed strike, which is 1d3 plus your strength modifier plus 2 from battle rage.
That is going to be 5 damage.
Okay,
Ah!
yeah, it's a wallop.
Ah!
It's not quite as strong looking as what Sam was throwing, but it's not. It's that was a punch.
How does it feel?
I'm so sorry. I did not mean for it to be that bad.
No. It's fine. I'll get a bruise. It'll go away tomorrow. It's all right. How do you feel?
Okay. It's just... It was a punch. Nothing really. You're not threatening me. There's no reason for me to hurt you, so...
I could change that if that helps.
No.
Okay.
No.
Aw, she looks like she was getting, anxious, and then... Well, if you ever want to fight, you know who to ask. And I'll go sit down.
So sad.
I am going to go and... Well, dinner's already made. So, yeah. I don't have anything else special planned for the evening.
Okay.
I'll reminisce about old sea stories with Alvyn.
Aw.
And then every time we get right to the climax, I'll throw in some dancing lights spiraling around my head and how we crashed the ship. All done lovingly, of course.
Oh yeah.
With a smile and a nod.
Okay. So, you enjoy another evening. Some of you... Well, actually, no. Actually, only one of you is bruised. But...
I'm keeping it. I'm not healing it. I could heal it.
Sorry.
I'm not gonna... No, it's fine. It happens all... I used to fight... I fight every day, so I'm used to it, I guess.
Gonna go to bed feeling a little bad. Just a little.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Mixed feelings about today's events. And the night passes. The next day dawns. You go about your morning business, meditating, preparing spells, rituals, and packing up camp and getting ready to finish up the last leg of your journey.
I'm going to do my morning med ritual.
Okay. Are you doing that in the woods privately?
In the camp.
Okay.
Doesn't he get up before all of us? Or are you...
I am an early riser.
He said that before, yeah.
Okay. I mean, if no one else is an early
Well,
riser,
I mean,
then...
without the anchor of alcohol tied around his soul, Sam's probably going to get up pretty early.
Okay.
So I'll just describe my morning ritual then.
Go for it.
It takes about 15 minutes. I dig a small hole. I put twigs, grass, some roots, just different foliage and plant matter into the hole. Add a strand of my own hair and a drop of blood, and just light a small fire, and just say a prayer to the forest. Kind of just connecting myself to nature, and praying for safe passage and aid from the forest.
Okay,
And once I'm done, I refill in the hole.
Sam will just kind of... He'll watch this as he kind of does, the morning drills. He's kind of running and, doing some light, going through exercises and forms, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll just kind of, look over and kind of watch what you're doing, briefly. Jordan, on the other hand, has been instructed on how to do these rituals by a bunch of old ladies who lended him a lighter in the woods one time.
I'm going to have to ask you about that.
Oh, I'll tell everybody afterwards.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Remind me when we're done.
Okay.
Oh, we will.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a very good story.
we'll make a note of that. Okay. The next day passes, or this day, sorry, passes uneventfully as you guys are traveling now through fertile farmlands. As you've broken out, as you've come out of the Silver Forest, you now have on your left, you can see distantly as the land kind of slopes gradually down towards a large body of water, a absolutely massive lake, which if you ask Malik and Ox would know, is called, if I can zoom in enough to remember what I called it, Aquinas Lake. And as the day progresses, you continue to travel down the coastline, and just as night is beginning to fall, you come over a low rise, and you look down as the land slopes down to this large city. The capital of Illyria, Aramnaris. So, obviously you don't know any of these words yet, but to give you a reference for its scale, you can see it in Roll20. This city is approximately 2 to 3 times larger than Savaria.
Whoa!
You see sprawling buildings and roads all around the outside of this massive white marble wall, standing. It's hard to judge from the distance, but it's got to be standing somewhere in the neighborhood of like 60 to 70 feet tall. It is truly kind of crazy, the size, and you really only get a feel for the size because of the buildings next to it. You can see a large palace, citadel type structure in the center of the city, rising up above the walls as you're kind of looking down into it, and you see a large open place in front of that where there is just grass, trees, kind of like an inland or an inner city park of sorts. And then in the very heart of the city, there is a very large, tall, circular building, open at the top. And there's, all about the periphery of the walls and things. There's farms, both looks like large farms with like lots of buildings on them, and then ones that are like outskirts or even farther from the city along main roads and things like that. And a sizable port with a large number of ships. None of them are large ships like a seagoing vessel would be. Nothing that has to survive like the Storm Strait or something like that. But as you draw closer and start coming towards the outskirts of the city, I would say Alvyn for sure, and I'd guess Sam because of some experience. You'd both recognize these ships are fishing vessels. Some of them, certainly some of them probably also might double as trade ships, or may have been designed as trade ships, but for the most part, there's just nets everywhere. Some of them have harpoons, like ballistas mounted with harpoons, right on the bow, and it's oriented in a way that it doesn't look like it's meant for naval combat. It's used for fishing. And as you come in, you approach the city from the northeast road, this one right here, and you come in, and there's Savaria has a lot of people in it, but it is nothing compared to this place. There are crowds of people everywhere, going to and from. Most of them are garbed in traditional Illyrian clothing, a lot of kind of robes, kind of flowing kind of robes or tunics. You see not you see guards patrolling, but they're not like Savaria's guards, which kind of have just like simple leather armor. They might have like a club and like a torch and maybe a spear. But these guards are walking around in like metal armor, like scale mail, or actually it'd be similar to the armor that Alvyn is wearing. They carry shields, they carry swords. They also have like javelins. They look like professional soldiers, as they're just kind of they move around. People tend to give them a pretty wide berth, despite the fact that there is quite a lot of people in all the side streets, all the main streets. Uniform color is yellow and red, but predominantly yellow. As they move around the streets, people give them a pretty wide berth. No one wants to bump shoulders with them. Well, it's been a while since I've been back here. It's still overwhelming, the amount of people that are here. Now follow me. I'm pretty sure that Adari is still in the Silver Ward, so just stick close. We don't want to get lost in here.
What day is it?
It is currently the 6th of Second Seed, and it is like evening time. So there are torches lamps have been lit along the main roads. And things like that. And this hustle and bustle is people trying to get home or trying to get to their favorite tavern and, spend the time winding down from the day's labors.
Are all human cities like this?
Yeah.
This is pretty small, all things considered.
A lot of this is pretty. I mean, it's certainly much bigger and very more densely populated than Savaria, but for all of you, so it's it's still a city. Yeah, it's bigger. Yeah, it's got more people, but it's still a city. It's kind of it looks different, but for the most part, it feels the same. Janus, this is more people or more beings than you in one place than you have ever seen. Probably in your whole life.
Mm-hmm.
It is cramped. It is smelly. It is dirty. There is trash in the alleys. There is refuse in the gutters, like especially in the outer portions of the city and in the Darkmire boroughs, which you don't know that name, but that's where you are right now. The people are often very kind of filthy, kind of smelly. They don't really bathe very often. It's loud. There's shouts and stuff like that, but it's just the general murmur of people moving and talking. It's just loud. I would say that Janus is probably experiencing quite a bit of sensory overload right now.
When Janus asks if this is like what did he say exactly? Is this a normal city?
Yeah. Are all human cities like this?
No, this is actually quite small. I mean,
What?
for goodness sake, I don't even see the. Look, there's no pet bears. I don't see a single flying ship. Honestly, I'm quite appalled.
Where
yes,
in Inderon are you from, Sam?
Sam's gonna kind of shoot her a little look, like with his finger up to his mouth. He's like, "Shh." I'm from Tia.
This place is amazing. There's a lot, though. There's a lot.
I'm quite surprised they didn't provide us with hot towels when we walked in. Alvyn, do you remember the hot towels?
They don't really do that.
Oh, trust me, I do. Yeah, every new town since has been a bit of a disappointment, honestly.
Well, these Illyrians don't seem to have the same manners as we do up north.
Definitely not.
Wow.
I would say make a bluff check, but Janus would actually probably
Yeah.
has no
You
reason to
came
not
from the
believe you.
Feywild. The Fey don't do. They don't straight up lie. So.
Yeah.
Should we make a bluff check
I
I would
want to
like to
sense
for-
motive. I
for,
want
for
to sense.
yeah
Yeah, go ahead.
for Ox?
I'm
Make-
Oh, we
like,
are making a
what?
Sam,
Oh,
make an assisted bluff check, Sam.
Good
oh,
luck.
okay.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yep.
Okay, I appreciate your good luck because I got a 26.
That's
I got a 26.
you see through it. It takes a moment, and then you realize, like, oh, this is classic Alvin and Sam being not telling the truth as a joke.
I just go along with it.
Sweet.
Yep.
I'll start.
Doing
I'll
whatever
start in
Sam
on a
wants to
story
do.
about. I'll start in on a story about like how in Teal, most people have trained walruses that they ride around everywhere.
Oh yeah, they're really big too, and they've got saddles on them, and like people love them.
No, I've always been a fan of riding my walrus bareback. The saddle, it just seems to slow the poor creature down.
Can we please sometime go to see that?
Of course.
I'd love to.
I mean, it is quite far away, but we'll make it up there sometime.
How do you-
and then I'll
how-
just pat him on the back.
How does one get out of like the Feywild, and like how do you go back into it? Like, is that gonna be a problem?
Well, my mother was a lady of the Fae, fairly powerful and high up in the courts. She was able to easily find a portal for me to go through.
What about getting back? Like, are you wanting to go back? Wait, no, you said you
Not
decided-
anytime soon, no. Eventually, yes, I would like to go back, but I'm good for now. Well, if I want to go back, we'll have to look for a looking glass, a rain of mushroom. There's different signs for Fey wild portals.
Excellent. So what are the cities in the Feywild like? I'm sure this is
Yeah.
abysmally small for someone like you.
Everything in the Feywilds is a lot more natural for the most part. You have a Fey city consists of many different creatures, big, small, different shapes, different sizes, and all the buildings reflect that. Most of them are like a huge grove of trees. The homes are made of natural wood and stone that just naturally came together and flowed, and it's very beautiful. Some of it is more artificial, but those are, again, it's Fey work. It's still very shapely and uniform and not exactly perfect, but I guess without flaw is another way to say it.
Interesting. Well,
It's formed exactly how they want it to be formed. Lots of curves, lots of natural shapes, and stonework. Nothing like
Sounds-
this.
this is quite garish, honestly, compared to what you've described. And I can guarantee you, the little bit that I've seen of Illyria, I highly doubt that there's any perfection to be found here.
Harsh.
This is amazing. Humans don't have most of them don't have like magic or anything. They just built these by hand. That's
Can you do world map?
amazing in its own right.
True, but unfortunately,
Everybody or
there's
just me?
an underbelly here that I do believe may rear its ugly head soon. Malik,
I mean, we got those in the Feywilds too. Every bright place has its dark corner.
yes, well,
Most will kill you. Or worse.
Well, sounds like everything's got that in common then.
at least there's no surprises there. Malik, do you have any idea what the scope of this particular problem is? I mean, it's got to be quite bad, but
Yeah, um, unfortunately, the letter wasn't very descriptive. Uh, I'm sure that the Dari has reasons for that. She wouldn't just call. She wouldn't. She wouldn't sound so urgent if it wasn't for a good cause, a good
Sure.
reason.
It does occur to me that we might want to keep specific proper nouns to a minimum on the streets.
That
Oh, that would
reminds
probably be
me.
for the best.
I don't think I've asked this. What are you doing here?
Oh,
Well, we are.
right.
And why were you?
We.
We haven't said anything to him.
Okay, Malik's just gonna kind of look at the rest of you three, just like, who wants to? I imagine there's a moment where everyone's just looking at each other, like, who's gonna describe?
Hold on.
Who's gonna explain this?
With
Well, Malik,
If
You were the
you
one to
don't
give
want to
us the
say, you
sales
don't
pitch.
have to. I mean,
We'll
I'm
fill you in when there are less
perfectly
ears.
fine.
yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere.
That's understandable.
Behind, like,
Information is valuable.
by like
Yes,
closed
and,
doors or something.
Recent events have left us maybe a little paranoid,
Huh.
wary.
Oh, I did forget. So yesterday, Janus's hair was pink.
Oh yes. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I forgot
meant
to roll that for today.
I was thinking about that today too.
About what?
So you guys have noticed over the past couple of days. So when you first met Janus, his hair was a
Purple.
light purple.
Yeah.
Yesterday his hair was pink. Today his hair is
like a green.
okay.
you came into this group
Like,
like
the
one
same-
session too.
Oh.
Oh man.
Just this old
Yes,
character
like
was
a
constantly
bright-
painting her hair.
Kind of
Yeah.
bright mossy green.
Yeah.
How many character portraits am I gonna have to make for you?
You're just gonna have to update it every single
Oh.
episode,
Oh,
every day.
What you don't know is he's back there. He's rolling every day. Every day it's 60-16. He's picking his hexadecimal hair color.
I think he actually is.
I have a random color generator.
Yeah.
Oh crap!
That is so
So he
cool.
literally is.
That's
Wow.
I didn't
amazing.
think that's
So
gonna be right about that, but okay.
So 16 colors.
No, that's
No,
somewhere
no.
in the order of like 2 million.
No, it's hexadecimal. It means there's
Hexadecimal.
there's 16 characters
Oh.
and there's and
It's 16
It's-
characters per digit.
yeah,
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, so it's
there's a lot.
it's 16 times 6. Or no, that's not right. It's
No,
Got it.
it's 16 to the 6th, right?
it's
Is that what it would
16
be?
to the 6th power. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick, let me just pull up the command line in MATLAB and do some command line.
No
coding.
need. I've got a calculator button.
I'm just messing with you guys.
So Ox is gonna point at Sam. So do you want us to not say names? Is that what you meant by pronouns?
Proper nouns, and yes,
Proper
names
nouns.
would most likely be a good thing to avoid here.
Is there a name that you want me to call you by?
I think our names are fine.
Okay.
But if you insist, I won't. I mean, I'm already responding pretty well to Pretty Boy, so
Yeah,
it would hurt my feelings.
I like that one.
Okay. As you guys are wending your way through the city streets, you get towards the center of the city and you see. Actually, you hear it first. Over the normal, just like the hubbub of people moving around, you hear intermittently cheering, shouts, yells, cries. You hear like loud horns being blown intermittently. And as you get closer to the center of the city, the sound gets louder and louder. As you break into a large clearing of the buildings, and in front of you is this massive circular building. Multiple like doorways, entrances leading into it. You can see stairways on the outside with railings as people are moving up and down them, going in through archways and things like that towards the center of the building. And this is the sound of, or this is the epicenter of the sound that you're hearing. And you hear the boos and cries and cheers of a crowd, a large group of people. There are numerous stores all around in this square of the city. A lot of them are smiths, armorers. There are like basically you'd almost imagine it as like every conceivable store you would need as someone who is going to go into a fight. They could be found here, from healing to adventuring gear to weapons to armor to all kinds of stuff. And in the center of the square is this massive building, and you see carved in this to, I suppose, for you guys as players, a kind of stereotypical Roman font of like, like straight lines and diagonals and stuff like that.
Times New Roman.
Pretty much. Well, not Times New Roman, more like
Times Old Roman.
Times Old Roman. Yeah. Carved into the largest of these entrances to this building, the which way did I have it? The champions, circle of champions.
What's that? Are these normal in human cities?
This is new to me.
New to me as well.
Ox is staring.
It is, well, it's yeah, no, I changed it.
Okay.
It's arena, I guess you could call it. Biggest one I've ever heard of. The Illyrians love their spectacles, shall we say. But they have fights in there sometimes. I haven't gone myself to see it personally, but I've heard of it. They do fights. Sometimes they do group fights. Sometimes they do fights against exotic monsters. I did hear someone say that occasionally they flood the arena so that there's water, but that seems kind of crazy, but I don't know.
I like crazy. Malik.
He's gonna do any of you speak Dwarven?
Nope.
Can you moment? No.
Okay, cool. He's gonna mutter something under his breath. Perhaps tomorrow you can come by and take a look at it, but for now we should probably go. This is the most pathetic look I've ever seen on your face. We should probably get going, but there will hopefully be ample time for you to enjoy the spectacle. We're pretty close now, and he's gonna turn and head.
This is like Grot saying that stone moment for Ox.
Out of curiosity, did I notice any property vacancies when we were passing through, like all of the smiths and things?
Oh yeah, by the way, our plausible cover story should definitely be that we're looking to start a blacksmithy in Armars.
Specifically in the Champions Ward, like surrounding this Colosseum. No, there's no open space.
That's fair.
This is very profitable storefront. Like this is the cream of the crop location for this kind of market.
We're gonna have to elbow our way in.
Okay, so he will continue down a main street for a while. This part of the city is much less crowded. It's very residential. It seems like you've kind of left all the markets and all those kind of things in the behind, and now it's in a fairly nice neighborhood. Not affluent. Like there aren't palaces, but it's the people who live here do well for themselves. And he will turn down a side street to make a couple more turns, and finally he stops in front of this somewhat modest home. All right, well, assuming I am remembering this right, this should be Adari's place. Let's try to not bring up the stuff with the jackals until she asks about it. I'm not quite sure how she's going to feel about us getting in a turf war with a street gang.
Malik didn't tell his boss.
Not exactly what she intended Vox Libertatis to be, so I'm hoping to break that to her myself when the time is right. So let's just be discreet, shall we?
But wait, isn't that basically all we did?
You can't exactly tell her that we handed out flies and the jackals are trying to kill us, can you?
That's not true. I believe you told me you recovered some supplies from a scullied ship, right? Healing supplies?
And then half those got stolen by the jackals when you moved out of your place.
Yeah, not the healing supplies.
Oh, not the healing supplies, aye.
So we just, I'll deal with that when the topic comes up, I guess.
Don't tell me you took off.
If you need creative recreations of the past, like, you're in the right company.
I actually kind of wish Paeg was here so she could. Seemed like she had a good handle on creative storytelling. Okay. And he kind of takes a moment and collects himself, and then he walks up to the few steps and knocks on the door. After a few moments, the door opens, and you see a woman standing in the doorway. Let me... Boop. She has a somewhat stern face. She still looks relatively young for a human, maybe early 30s. And as soon as the door opens, her sternness kind of dissipates into relief. Oh, wow, that was about to be Scottish.
Yeah.
Wow, I don't know how to talk anymore. Hold on.
What were you gonna go in?
I don't know yet.
Oh.
I lost
I feel that.
My brain just decided, hey, it's, it'd be really great time to tune out is right now. What the heck?
In the dead air, Sam will kind of lean down to the rest of the group, just kind of lean over. Starting to get the feeling this might not be as amicable a meeting as we thought.
What are you getting me into?
Just stay at my side. You'll be alright. You'll be alright.
No matter what it is, I can assure you it'll be a hell of a lot of fun.
Yep.
In all fairness, we've been gotten into it with you as well.
Well, you took long enough. Get inside. Quick. And she kind of looks up and down the street. There's not really anyone here. And Malik just kind of looks back at you guys, gives kind of a shrug, well, here goes nothing. And he steps in past her.
I'll go in with Janus if Janus goes with me.
I'm walking in with the group.
Okay.
I guess here we go.
Yeah.
I'll round up the back if.
So you guys
Out of the frying pan.
Into the coals. Look at those eyes.
What does she look like again?
There is a handout under the handouts under NPCs. Her name is Adari
Oh.
Hiliot.
Oh, I see. It's not on Roll20.
Yep. So you step into a well-lit home, furnished nicely but not richly. It seems like she was just eating dinner. Well, it's been a while, Malik. I'm glad you're here. Yes, I'm glad to be here as well. These are the people that I told you about, plus one. And he just kind of like looks towards you guys, like waiting for you to introduce yourselves. We can talk about that later. First things first, though. What's the problem? Well, Faye's missing again, and Malik's just kind of like his worried look, kind of like turns into a bit of confusion and a little bit of amusement. Well, but you sounded really urgent in your letter. I figured that there was something bad. She goes missing all the time. Constantly going and trying to find new things and all her research and stuff like that. Yes, I know, but this time it's different. I haven't seen her for probably close to 2 weeks. No, week and a half now. And I don't know where she went. And I'm kind of worried. Things haven't been going well here, Malik. Well, I'm being watched. The senators are not taking well to having someone in this city kind of rocking the boat, I guess you could say. I've been warned that if I continue talking in the streets and trying to motivate people to help themselves, that I will be charged with sedition. And we both know what that means. And Malik kind of like turns pretty grim-faced. Yes, and actually, Ox, the sentence for sedition is death immediately. That's the only sentence there is for Illyria. That is distressing to hear. So, I've wanted to go searching for her, but they're looking for an excuse, and if I leave the city coming and going at odd times, I'm worried that that'll give them all the excuse they need. It's frustrating, and it's also, well, Faye had contacts with close to Senator Flavius, so it's really, I'm worried for her as her friend, but I also need her to come back so that we can try to make some things better. It's who you know, and right now, without Faye here, we don't know anyone with power. At least not in a good way. But hopefully, you're unknown to the Legion, so they won't be looking for you or watching you. Though after this meeting, we may need to keep this to written missives until something can be smoothed over with the senators, because having a group of adventurers show up in odd hours of the night is going to look suspicious too. I'm sorry. I'm not being a very good host. Is there any? Have you eaten yet? I have some food. I don't usually cook for this many people, but it's hot and edible, mostly.
I never say no to a free meal.
Excellent. Okay. And she kind of stands up, moves back into another room, and she'll return shortly with food. Is there anything you guys are wanting to talk about while she's out of the room?
I'm gonna give Malik the stink eye for not telling us that his boss was a little bit more of a hard ass than he let on.
Mm-hmm.
Malik,
Yes.
this is a bit more of an intense situation than you initially expressed.
Yeah, you have my apologies. Adari is a good woman. She means well. She cares a lot about the people of this country. About this, and she has she's very ambitious in what she's trying to do, and it sometimes can mean she's difficult to work with. But I think this is just catching her at a bad time. I think as well.
Well, I think she's a wonderful person. She honors the rights of guests. She offered us food. She was kind and courteous, as much as to be expected. Perfectly wonderful human.
Yes, I'll agree. Perfectly wonderful. In fact, there's something about the sternness of that jaw. But besides that,
Janus, just remember, you can't judge a tree by its bark. Even the
I'm
worst.
judging her by
Actually, you
her
can.
act.
Tree
The
by its
worst
bark
of
is kind of one of the
humans.
main identifying properties of a tree.
Yeah, actually,
Shut up,
Alvyn has
Alvyn.
a point there.
Shut up.
Bark and leaves.
here's the point.
Usually leaves first, but bark too.
Look, that was an inside joke with Janus who talks to trees.
And also keys on them sometimes.
Yeah.
Try
Not all the time.
That I've met some terrible people and they've been as polite as Adari.
Try not to judge her before you get to know her. Adari's had a difficult life, and she hasn't always been in the situation she's in now. So, but that is not my story to tell.
More to the point, there's no judgment on Adari. It seems like
No.
a fine woman. But, that being said, you didn't make us aware that we weren't doing what we were supposed to do. It seems that we've gone a little bit off script.
I do have one question.
Uh-huh.
This Faye you mentioned. Is her name Faye or is she actually Faye?
Oh no, her name is Faye.
How do you spell it?
Faye. She's
Okay.
a rather eccentric gnomish woman.
Okay.
Oh no.
While we're on the subject,
She's
does Adari live here?
By that, do you mean eccentric for a gnome, or just eccentric and a gnome?
you'll see. I'm sure. Well,
Fair enough.
hopefully you'll see.
So, I'm a bit confused. What exactly is this place? Is this Adari's personal home?
Yes.
And she lives here with her husband and children?
No, she is by herself.
Oh, good. Well,
Pretty
Besides
boy.
There's like a moment of like Malik, you can see the gears turning, and then the thought like kind of you see it blossom in his mind as it a wave of different emotions crosses his face as he realizes like you may have just meant she's single, but as you see this spectacle of emotions ranging from like confusion to like sudden realization and then like concern and other emotions and just like this whole just progression. Adari does return with some plates, just simple food, just like some kind of like like steamed carrots, like cut up. There's some warm bread with some butter and a small little like pot of honey, and some kind of meat of some kind. It's simple. It's not like, despite being in the woods, Janus can can whip up a much better meal than this. In the woods with a like cooking set for adventuring than this meal is, but it's still a good meal.
Thank you. You're a wonderful host.
Well, that's the first time someone said that. I'm sure Malik didn't really fill you in. He tends to forget to mention things sometimes. And she kind of gives like a look. At first it looks stern, but then you see like a hint of a smile playing around her lips, and Malik's just kind of head down, a little chagrined.
I'm gonna try to catch Malik's eye and just say, really? I hadn't noticed that about him at all.
Is that a bluff check?
That is a bluff check. Knowingly making eye contact with Malik. I would call it heavily masked sarcasm.
Okay.
That is a 12.
Okay, so she smiles. I'm sure you've experienced it yourself.
Well, suffice to say, there's never a dull moment.
Yes, I'm sure not. Malik has been a little sparse on the details on how progress in Savaria is going. How are things up north?
Is she asking the group or Malik?
She's just kind of asking the group.
Okay, what's the look on Malik's
Great.
face like right now? Is this like a he needs help sort of situation? Or
Malik's gonna like say something under his breath in Dwarven again, which Adari just kind of like snaps and looks to him and is like, "What was that, Malik?" And he kind of like has a moment of like, "Oh,
I'm gonna interrupt." Well, unfortunately, the situation in Savaria, given the circumstances of politics and the local flavor, it's always quite a volatile area. From what we've noticed in our short time there. However, we've been trying to drum up support in the ways we can, playing up our strengths and making ourselves available to help the people that deserve to be helped, and to hopefully root out the darker parts of society and make some positive change in the lives of the people there. I'm assuming I need a bluff check of some sort.
did anything you say? I don't think anything you said was a lie."
I don't think so.
Sweet. I'm learning this while talking around the truth thing.
Do want you to make a diplomacy check.
Ah!
That I can also do. Oh, that was good. Let's see here. Yeah, that was a 23.
Okay, nice. This woman who at first seemed very stern and then kind of had almost like the attitude of like a concerned mother while she was talking about Faye, um, and then kind of more mischievous and humorous as she was like talking about talking with Alvyn about and Malik about like him not sharing things. Um, all of that joviality and all of that just has been replaced with like laser focus. Like the look, like the feeling you get is like this person is the kind of person who's not going to stop until they get what they want. Like they're very determined in that when they make a choice, they make a choice and they won't turn from it. As she looks away from Malik slowly and looks towards you, and then like a wry smile plays across her lips. You must have spent quite a bit of time around nobles or nobility. It was a very diplomatic answer. You answered and yet said nothing at all. It sounded very much like Malik's letters to me, and I'm beginning to grow concerned at what you might be hiding from me.
I'll say it if no one else wants to.
Is Ox saying that out loud?
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
Well, cat is out of bag now. The boulder is rolling, as we say. Malik's just gonna look at you.
Look at Ox?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Everyone's attention is on you, Ox.
I mean, we fought, and it was a lot of fun.
She just immediately turns and looks at Malik and gives like a look of like, really?
What have we learned about lying, guys? We shouldn't lie.
To be completely fair and honest, we did help out the local temple. They had been short of a medical supply for a while because the ship had been scullied off coast, so we went and salvaged that for them.
There was also a friend of theirs that got kidnapped that they rescued. And there were like some other people that were, I guess, prisoners. I didn't hear that whole story. But they started the fight.
To answer the question a little bit more succinctly and maybe not take such a political approach to it. Sorry, Jesse, you might not have been done. Were you?
Oh, I was just going to say, we ended the fight. They started it. We ended it.
Well, that was not what... Shouldn't have let you finish.
Nope.
To be less diplomatic about it. The situation so far has devolved to a point where the lives and the safety of both the people who uphold the power structures that they should and the laypersons are being threatened daily. In Malik's defense, there was drastic action that was almost necessary, and, well,
please,
to be honest, it wasn't what we wanted, but
please,
it needed to be done.
Do not tell me, and she's now, like, looking at Malik, please do not tell me that you started a fight with the jackals.
They started it.
We didn't start a fight with the jackals.
Malik...
They started it.
Do you realize the situation this puts me in? If word gets back that Vox Libertatis is operating in Savaria as some kind of paramilitary group, vigilantes running around the city killing gang members, that's all the ammunition that's needed for me to... Well, I don't need to finish that sentence.
You know, upon reflection, that is how the first Roman Civil War started, isn't it? Kinda.
Well, it's not like
Well-
we really left calling cards or anything, so...
Yes.
So, what's the damage
upside
then? What have you done? And she's just looking around. Malik's doing his best to just like disappear under the table, basically.
Coward.
He's like
This is
slouched
all his
down. He's like slouched down, kind of like muttering to himself in Dwarven.
Objectively,
I will proceed to run through a play-by-play, since I'm now the only one who knows everything that happened.
So, for you guys, I mean, RP-wise, right? Malik makes sense. He should be talking to stuff. I, as a GM, don't want to be having a conversation with myself, so he's not going to really be a part of this conversation too much.
It makes perfect sense, but I'd just like
Oh,
to
yeah.
point out, although Sam will not sell him out, this is completely Malik's fault.
Yes. Yes.
And he looks like he fully realizes that.
I will go through, like, kind of everything that we did.
Okay, go ahead and go through it. What are you telling her?
Bloody
Are
hell.
you telling her everything?
Keep the hammer sounds out of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the gritty specifics out, but I'll definitely talk about, like, rescuing some people who had been, like, imprisoned in the sewers.
Just do it in character, because she might have questions
Oh.
she wants to ask.
Okay,
I also don't know what's going on.
I guess that's fair.
So anything you tell me is fresh news to me.
That's a really good point.
Janus is just at the end of the table, just silently eating.
Just
Yeah,
like-
how's Janus gonna
Eyes
feel about
going
learning
back and
about
forth
these-
between Adari and then the whole group.
just like
Yeah,
I
This
just
is the first time Janus is finding out that he just joined up with a bunch of random murderers, strangers, who are wandering through the woods on the way to plunder.
Jade is just sitting there nibbling on a piece of steamed carrot, just like
Who are these people?
spectating.
He thought the drama of the first night was as deep as this rabbit hole went. He was wrong.
Well, I guess the first thing we did is rescued a group of people who had been taken prisoner down in the sewers, which included the son of a lord, couple other people. Who? Huh?
Who specifically? Which lord?
I only remember his first name. Right?
Miss Sylvian.
Sylvian. Decimus Sylvian.
Who else did you save?
Have notes for this exact reason. One sec.
I don't
So
look
the
at those.
Barda, Tunisia Barda, and her Tunisia Barda's daughter.
Yeah.
Tunisia
Tunisia Barda's daughter.
Valens.
Valens Bardanes.
High Magistrate.
Aurelia Zanara.
Was it the wife
At,
of the
at that
High
name,
Magistrate?
at
Yeah,
that
that was
when you say Aurelia Zanara, she like eyebrows raised, looks towards Malik, looks back towards you. Continue.
Mhm.
Senya Anatolia.
Okay.
And then, Caius Sylvian. Or not Caius,
Canis.
Canis Sylvian. I think that was all of them.
So you rescued them in the sewers. Did you leave behind evidence that you were there?
Define evidence.
Any equipment, any bodies, any marks? Of
We
any
might
kind?
have left behind a few bodies.
And then Malik's gonna. One of them was Smiling Rania, and
Oh yeah, Smile Scar.
you mean to tell me that you killed Smiling Rania?
Malik did! Malik did! Oh!
Actually, Malik, as far as I'm aware, I was kind of unconscious for it, but Malik dealt the final blow.
Of course he did. Well, might as well continue. You're gonna have to see this fight through to the end now, because there's no way out of it. So what'd you do next?
Paeg.
After that, we ran an errand for the local priest, Marius Lusala. He's a priest of Amriel. He'd been patching us up a little bit after some of the scuffles we'd been in. So it was only fair to fetch his medical supplies from that scullied ship I mentioned.
Yeah, I know Marius. Did he by chance happen to use Zone of Truth on you?
How'd you guess? Seems to be a favorite of his.
He's very devout, and he's very concerned about what the blessings, the light of Amriel is being used for. I can't blame him, I suppose, but it's not necessarily the most courteous thing to do. Continue.
When she says that, Sam does give a little glance towards Ox.
Dang it! Yeah. She just cleared her throat.
There's no balance or anything. It's just kind of a little like eyebrow.
Suddenly, Ox is trying to disappear under the table, just like Malik is.
No, at this point, it's kind of a joke.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
So it's all good. It's just.
She just waves. She still knows
Okay.
that.
After that, I am going to exchange a look with Malik, trying to do this covertly, trying to communicate, like, do I talk about what happened next?
Boulder's rolling down the hill. Well, the boulder is rolling down the hill.
Well, after that, we noticed that we had some people kind of tailing us a bit.
Oh. Yeah, I'd imagine they were.
Grot was well, he left for a different calling, but
The half-orc, correct?
correct. He went seeking greener pastures, but
Literally.
we may or may not have chased one of them down.
Oh.
Oh, I was
And this
hoping
one-
you were gonna skip that.
Oh,
That's why I was questioning Malik.
And then there's like there's a raising of his eyebrows because he didn't realize that's what you were going to talk about either.
Basically, long story short, we gained the support of Centurion Titus.
I'm confused. How does chasing down a member of the Jackals, I'm assuming it was the Jackals, who was tailing you, leads you to befriend a Centurion?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Do you want to know the answer to that?
Don't bring up stories.
If I didn't want the answer, I wouldn't have asked.
Well, it involves getting arrested.
We're so screwed. How is this lady
And
so
then-
good?
I
And
want
then
to see
Malik,
Of all
Jacob's
people,
response.
Alvyn.
brokering a deal with the Centurion to get us out of there.
This is the most forthright Alvin has ever been in his life.
Sure.
Why?
What next? I'm assuming that's not the end of it.
Nope.
No,
I'm at. Go ahead. Good.
after that, Paeg, who also left, and completely understandably so, was we still don't know how, but she got captured by the jackals. And so we concocted a bit of an operation to bust her out, and in the process, we managed to kill both Vamir and a man named Lucas.
Lucas Palace?
That's the one,
She shoots another glance towards, like, Malik's way, and he just kind of nods, but keeps he's like determinedly looking at you, Alvyn, as you're talking, like not making eye contact with the dart.
Yeah. Which he had, by the way, been running a bit of a protection racket in Smallgate, so...
Yes, I know.
Yeah, and we also managed to get a sizable number of their ranks arrested, and the others killed.
Anything else?
Take it you don't care about the twig jacks.
Oh yeah, Janus
I don't
is
think that's
like
exactly
on the edge of his
related.
feet, like deeply invested in this story. Like
Oh,
eating
then-
the charcuterie board, just like popcorn. Just
Basically, then we got your letter, made our way over here, got attacked by some twigjacks and some abnormally large wolverines. Where we met this one, and I'll gesture to Janus.
yes, nice to meet you. They did save my life.
Now we're here.
So let me get this straight. And she turns towards Malik, who's still trying to not make eye contact. When you helped me start Vox Libertatis, we agreed that we were going to be peaceful, that this is not supposed to be some kind of revolution, this is not supposed to be some kind of street gang vigilante, just trying to help people. The first time that I send you off to take care of things alone, you kill Bloody Rusona's sister, kill Lucas Palace, get you, one of you, two of you get arrested. Somehow that manages to work out. You've done everything that I've asked you not to do. And only small blessings, I suppose, are that you've you've managed to make connections with Lord Sylvian, with the High Magistrate Zanara. I don't know who Bardanes or the Bardas are.
The Bardanes run a smithy there. They'd been having to supply the jackals with weapons. Valens' brother is still missing. We don't know where he went.
And I don't know who the Anatolias are, but maybe I'm being too hard on you. Somehow, you managed to do good. You have created contacts in Savaria that I never could have dreamed of. I mean, I'm not intimately familiar with Lord Sylvian, but I believe he's a rather affluent trader. And High Magistrate Zanara has been there for a very long time. You know a centurion. You've rescued people from, I can only imagine what kind of torments were inflicted on them, so there is good. I just wish you hadn't done it the way you had. But, like I said, we're in the fight now. There's no sense in trying to run away from it.
In to offer a lukewarm defense of Malik, his actions. The situation in Savaria, it isn't diplomatic. It's not peaceful. It's not a situation that lends itself to discourse. I don't think there was much talking the jackals out of releasing their prisoners, and there wasn't any talking the town guard into doing what they were supposed to do. It may not be ideal, but as you said, there were benefits, and it was a job that needed to be done.
Make a diplomacy check.
Okay. 18.
As you're saying, she kind of starts nodding a bit. I suppose you're right. Street gangs aren't going to listen to anything other than the diplomacy of the sword, I suppose. Maybe I was a bit naive in hoping that this could be peaceful entirely. But, I mean, situations here in the capital aren't any less than Savaria, although I suppose there's a little bit more at stake here, as it's the capital.
Are the jackals here too? Or do they have like another name?
Not that I'm aware of. I've been keeping my ears out for whispers, and it's with the amount of grip that they had on Savaria when I left. I assumed it was really just a matter of time until they started branching out, but I haven't heard anything here yet.
What about Smiling Rania's sister? You called her Bloody Rusona?
Yes.
How do you spell that?
Rusonia.
Where is she at?
Well, I don't keep tabs on her. I only know her by reputation. She showed up in Savaria maybe 5 years ago. By the way, Malik is looking very interested as well. He gives the obvious impression that he doesn't know who this is either. She showed up about
Quick
5...
question. Oh,
Yes.
never mind.
Yes?
Never mind. Keep going.
She showed up about 5 years ago, I think it was. There was another gang. I think they called themselves the... Oh, I don't remember. I guess it doesn't matter now. But there was another gang. Their operation, I think, was running out of the docks. They were mostly smuggling things, contraband people sometimes. And obviously I didn't see it, but I heard stories of it. One day the guard patrol is moving through the docks early morning and comes across a woman who walks out of one of the warehouses covered in blood. And she smiles at them, and I think said something to the effect of, "This city is mine now," and disappeared. I mean, I don't know, there's so much hearsay and, passing stories word of mouth, who knows what's embellishment or not, but the city, at least I did dig into the city public records, and there was a guard patrol that did find 20 some odd bodies in a warehouse. And from the descriptions, it was quite messy.
Ooh.
So all I have is a name. I only know that Smiling Rania was her sister because I've met Smiling Rania, and she didn't know who I was, of course, but she was pretty far into her drink. I think it was in the Red Rock or Red, some kind of tavern fighting place.
Red Sands?
Yeah, I think it was the Red Sands. Trying to dig up information, but
Well, that's a coincidence.
doesn't seem like the kind of woman to let you go. So I suppose prepare for that when you go back to Savaria.
Crap.
Does the name Celis mean anything to you?
Can't say that it does. No. Why? Is it someone in the capital?
Not sure. Just as far as I can recall, Malik saying names that Lucas mentioned when he was dying.
No, I don't know that name.
Well, sounds as though we've got our work cut out for us.
What about any of these names? And Ox will show her tattoos.
Sorry, I don't know. Don't know any of those names.
Sense motive. Because she's paranoid and at 20.
She's telling the truth.
Great.
So she doesn't get the zone of truth treatment?
You know!
Yeah, come on.
What's her real name?
I should have just asked you your names first, sense motive, and then cast it.
Whoa,
That's
what?
I should have done.
It all worked out.
It did work out.
Worked out for the worst.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel like we're beyond it now.
we are, yeah. Sam and I have moved on.
Do you have any questions for me? I know.
Can anyone join the Circle of Champions?
As far as I know, I believe there's usually an entrance fee, but I don't know.
How much?
I don't know personally.
Okay.
I guess the logical question is, what's our next objective?
Well, I asked you to come here to find Faye.
Where have you...
Alright, so where do we start?
You can start at her residence. You'll probably, I'm assuming that you want someone here knows how to get into a place without a key. Without breaking down a door, she quickly adds.
I can do that.
I'll roll my eyes and sigh
You
exasperatedly.
can, Janus?
Maybe they'll find a clue there. She kind of gives another one of those wry smiles, kind of just one corner of her mouth just kind of curls up as she kind of turns towards you, Alvyn. I'm sure that you've all know that gnomes tend to be a little bit secretive, so I don't know where she goes. She doesn't tell me. Hopefully she's written something down, or there's some kind of clue where she lives.
Can't believe you found a secretive gnome. And I just clap Alvyn on the back.
I can't blame them. In talking with Faye, a great deal of their culture is regimented. I suppose you could say, by their clans, and everything is trade secrets. So you have to be careful even with the smallest piece of information.
Yes, I agree. That's I've got to say. Well, you've seen Alvyn on full display here today. Sometimes it's hard to get anything but the absolute truth and more than you ever asked for out of him. So,
She's just gives kind of like a knowing smile back at you.
I do have a question for you specifically. So, you're saying you're wanting also, aside from just Fae, support from senators? Or
Yes. What was your name?
Janus?
Janus. I'm guessing you're not from Illyria.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I just got here a few days ago.
From where?
Feywilds. I hopped out in the Silver Pine Forest and was attacked by Twig Jackson, you know the rest. So I'm not too familiar with this city.
You might have to tell me more of your story later. Where was I?
But one thing I learned from being with the Fae, diplomacy, and how people think.
Then maybe this won't be difficult to understand. This nation is governed by a group of people called senators. They are a large council of sorts. They manage and determine what the nation is going to do with trades and laws, internal matters and external matters, diplomacy with other countries, nations.
How many senators?
There are, I believe, 100 of them.
And how many are in the city? And he's pulling out like parchments and paper and quills and just jotting stuff down.
At any given time, I would guess somewhere in the range of maybe 50 to 60. Not all of them are as important as the others. They are organized into different committees and councils within the Senate, and they manage the affairs of the nation in those. And so the senators of most prominence are those who are in control of those committees, so to speak. So
Okay.
if something is to be changed for the people of Illyria, it will have to start there. So I've been trying to make inroads unsuccessfully. You either have to have a lot of money or a lot of influence, and usually one follows the other. And I do okay for myself, but I don't have the money to create influence or the influence to create money, so my options are, well, rather limited in being able to catch the ear of one of the senators, but I have to try.
And are there any currently supporting your cause or not yet?
I'm sure there are some that would be sympathetic, but it's difficult to get past their staff. Can't just walk into a senator's home and get a meeting with them one-on-one. There's levels of bureaucracy to get through, and unfortunately that is that's the swamp I'm struggling through right now.
Okay.
Well, much to your luck. As you pointed out earlier, I happen to be quite well versed in bureaucracy.
As well, I'm sure many of the senators have the interests of the people in heart, but unfortunately there are those who don't, and their grip is very strong. And well, you saw the Darkmire burrows. You saw the regions outside the Fey Gate. I assume you saw Savaria. Their grip is crushing the life out of these people.
So we just grab them back. That's what you're saying.
Not literally speaking.
Oh.
There's a fair bit of metaphor at play here.
If I could just get one senator to listen, perhaps that would create the inroads I would need to be able to make real change happen, which is why it's so important to find Faye. I don't know who her contacts are with near Senator Flavius. Like I said, she's rather secretive, and I get that she's trying to protect the identity of her contact should anything go wrong. She tends to be a little on the paranoid side, though I certainly can't blame her.
Well, as a group of people that have successfully ingratiated themselves to the nobility at one point or another, can't see why we can't do it again.
She kind of gives you a look that says, "Whom exactly are you referring to? Because 3 of the 5 of you have not done so."
We're adjacent.
Where can we stay for the night?
I would offer you room here, but I think that would be pushing my luck. There's a Silver Ward is fairly safe. There's a fairly reputable tavern on the main road just north that you could go to.
How much do taverns usually charge per night?
I will tell you once.
Probably no more than like 2 gold.
Depends on whether you...
Depends on the quality of the tavern.
Exactly. It depends on whether or not you want to wake up with bites in the morning.
Bites.
I don't know what the cost of a room is there. I obviously have my own home. I have no reason to let out a room, but you should be able to find them. It is the Bearded Barrel Brewing Company. Bearded Barrel Brewing Company.
That wouldn't happen to be... What were the names of those barrels? What was the... I don't think that was it.
I don't think that wasn't it, was it?
No, it was not.
Okay.
Not that it matters. I mean, the jackals are probably celebrating on that stuff right now.
I mean, you may have...
The ones that are still alive.
The ones that are still alive.
Yeah, maybe they're lamenting on it. They're nursing their wounds with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. I'm good. You guys are good. Pretty boy, you good?
Oh, I'm always good. And then a little wink.
Yeah, you are.
Now, something that I feel I must say, and I think it's just remained unspoken for this conversation. As much as it pains me to say it, I do believe that we will have to part ways physically for the time being. Perhaps until the situation improves somewhere.
Are you talking to Adari or someone else?
Yeah, I'm talking to Adari.
Yes, I think that would be prudent.
Malik can just write you letters, right? what you said.
Yes, that should be fine. Just don't leave anything out this time. Malik again, just kind of, I don't know what you're talking about.
Policy, full disclosure. After we find this Fae, it seems that this enterprise, well, I guess since we're not going to be in person again for some time, as we've discussed here today, our group is somewhat of a blunt instrument in a broad sense.
I resent that.
Well,
I've known you for 2 days.
all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Where are you going with this, Sam?
In all fairness, Alvyn does have a hook. Or a pick, whatever it is. My point being,
Nobility, come on.
although we might have an uncouth way of doing our job, we do it well. I'm not saying that that's the only thing that needs to be done, and I'm not saying it's the only thing we can do, but we're good at it. And in light of that, perhaps, should the need arise, we can when all else fails, we take matters into our own hands when the situation calls for it. It's, I guess, an offer. If you feel that there's a situation that warrants our involvement, well, we're not afraid to risk life and limb.
You're not.
I'm not.
I appreciate the diplomatic words, but I would prefer if, when we talk in the future, you are straightforward with me, and I will be straightforward with you. But I understand your offer.
Very well. In that case, if you need us to kill anyone, let us know.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Peace.
So far it has before. I don't see that ending anytime soon.
Yes, well, try to keep the killing to a minimum then. And at least make sure no one witnesses it, I suppose. And try to kill people who actually deserve it.
What's your definition of deserve?
Take a guess.
Someone who starts a fight with you.
How about this? We won't kill anybody that hasn't hurt someone else first. We won't draw the first blood.
Yeah.
How about you do whatever you can to help the people of Illyria?
Okay. That's super vague. We got it. Should we go?
Okay. So she
Have a
will...
wonderful rest of your evening.
And you. And she will give Malik, I guess, because he's the only one familiar with this city, location of Faye's house, which is on the map, and the location of the Bearded Barrel Brewing.
Nice. So it begins.
So it begins.
We need to
Another
find
map to
A Roger.
annotate. Actually, it's Roger's elder brother, Robert.
A shrubber. He just has a franchise.
Roger and Roger's Shrubs.
I mean, with the amount of money that Grok gave him for rose bushes that he threw on the sidewalk,
Hey,
he probably could start a new franchise.
He was beautifying the city streets.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was beautifying on one hand and covering blood on the other, so...
I mean, they are red roses, so maybe it, It wasn't lost like you. It wasn't too visible.
Yeah, in all honesty though, like how mafioso is it to just like throw a rose every time you just like start beating the crap out of people?
It is so over dramatic, and I love it.
Well, on total accident too, which is I think the most grot thing.
Well, okay. Imagine this though, right? It's totally like reasonable. Like you have a calling card of like, okay, you killed like a hitman or whatever, kills someone, ices them, and then leaves a rose as like a calling card, right? Grot just went ahead and left an entire rose bush.
Yeah.
I mean, when you put it that way, it is pretty hardcore.
It's like holy smokes. That's the kind of thing. It's like, well, I guess we have something to put at the funeral.
Yeah.
It's very thoughtful.
If Paeg had died,
Just a planet.
I was gonna make a joke of like, well, it looks like you guys have to go back to Rogers.
Oh,
Some flowers for her funeral.
Gee.
heartless.
Well, it's my character, so
That's true. You guess you can. Yeah. Okay, so you guys leave Adari's house into the pretty vacant streets, though well lit, of the Silver Ward of the capital of Aramnaris. And you start making your way. Malik seems like he's kind of trying to avoid conversation, so, but he'll lead the way through the streets onto the main thoroughfare and start heading back. And as you're heading back that way, you see the circle of champions rising up in the square as the Bearded Barrel Brewing Company is just inside, just away from the square, the Champions Ward, as it's called. It is in sight. You can hear it, and then so you stop outside. He stops outside this tavern. There's light pouring forth from it. There's laughter. There's the sounds of people enjoying their evening, enjoying good food and good drink and good company. The sign shows it's like a rather comical painting of, it looks like a dwarf with a shield and an axe, except his head is like a small keg of, like a small barrel, and it's got a beard, and it's got this like big helmet on it, and it just says Bearded Barrel Brewing underneath. You head inside. Malik is gonna beeline for the bar and immediately start ordering some rather strong drink.
I will also follow.
Okay.
Is the barkeeper the same as the like owner to get a room establishment person?
You can certainly ask him. It is a dwarf. You can see like the.
I'll go with you guys.
The bar is
Come on, Janus.
normal height for.
All right.
The bar is normal height for like humans, right? There are stools that are built for shorter people, like dwarves, like gnomes, that sit higher, so you're actually, like at the right level. And you can even see as like you're walking up to the bar top, or to the bar, that behind the bar there's like a ledge that runs on the inside of the bar where this dwarf is walking around. So whenever someone like asks for a drink and he has to go to like the back wall or something, you see him step down and go. It's all very, accessible, very, very vertically challenged, accessible.
Hey, I have 2 questions.
Well, ask the first one.
How does one get into the Circle of Champions?
By going there and paying the entry fee.
Which is...
Yeah, I don't know. You have to talk to them. I think it changes based on what kind of fight you are doing.
And is it illegal in this city to fight people in the streets?
Did you order a drink?
No!
You didn't order a drink.
Nope.
Okay. Yes.
Great. Those are her 2 questions.
Can I get a room, please?
Janus, the smart one.
Of course, yes, you can get a room. Room per night is 5 silvers.
Okay, and I put 5 silver down.
I'll cover you.
How much for an ale?
I'll cover you, Janus, for
Depends on what kind of ale.
your room.
What you got? Oh, don't worry, I got it.
Okay.
I still owe you the potion.
Mm-hmm.
There's no need for any potion exchange.
Okay, Sam's right.
What's this about potion exchange?
She was really hoping that.
Technically, tried to poison the group with the mushrooms and broke the contract.
I know, but Alvyn
Yeah,
wasn't there. He was getting firewood.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. So yeah, I just mentioned that. I owe you guys 1 potion. For the party, not one individually.
Sam said
Except
it's
for the dead, it's no consequence.
If you don't want any of the potions, then don't have any.
Well, I feel that it was unintentional. It was a mistake, and
You've got to
everything
respect the
was fine.
contract, though. Contract's a contract.
Listen,
He is right.
if you want the potion, you better go dig that mess
It's
up.
either you decide on which kind of potion you want, or
I mean, we didn't drink it or eat it, so we're not technically poisoned. So you didn't breach.
it was still an attempt, though.
It wasn't.
Unintentional, yes, but it still broke the letter of the contract.
Listen, if Alvyn here wants his potion, I say that we make him work for it. Do we see any other death caps around here? Next death cap we pick up. It's all yours,
Oh
Alvyn.
gosh.
If we're talking potions, I can make you one that's I can make an oil for grease. I can do a sleep potion. If you're having trouble sleeping, I could do an oil for knock if you need to open a locked door or stuck door or something that's locked.
Wait.
Wait.
Yeah, really.
I can brew potions.
You brew them.
Yes, I can make potions.
We need all of these.
I rescind my offer of clemency.
If you
A potion of knock might be quite
if
useful.
you know any spells, I can also I can only make potions of spells I know. Or if one of you helps me and you know a spell, I could use your knowledge and make that.
Like
Oh my goodness.
cure wounds?
Yeah, I could make you a healing potion.
How much? They're usually like 50 gold.
I think, 50 gold. I could do it for like 25.
Yes. Wait, let's make a
I just
deal.
need because of like materials and such.
Might be.
We should make a different contract.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
I thought you would like that.
Now I see a brilliant future for an expanding business already.
For sure.
Bartender, what ales did you have?
1 second. Okay. For ales right now, I have a keg of Storm Ale opened, Iron Rock Stout, some Boulder Ale. That's very expensive, but it is it's good. It does a Dwarven heart proud. That is up north from Kjolar. And then, of course, we have the house Bearded Ale or Bearded Mead. I'll put some hair on your chest.
Mead. I love the mead.
Of course. Just 1 silver.
Pass him the silver.
Anyone else?
Is mead like the equivalent of like whiskey? Like it's
No,
just
mead
or-
is made from honey.
oh
It's honey
Yeah, it's
wine.
honey wine.
okay.
Yeah, it's very sweet.
Good
Because you
stuff.
said put hair on your chest, it was like, wait, how strong is it?
It can be strong.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. There are dry meads as well.
Hmm. I actually have a mead sitting out in the hallway right now, brewing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's. I'm
Are
excited.
you going for a drier or a sweeter mead with that?
Not sure yet. This is my first time brewing, so I'm just kind of experimenting, see what the process is.
Jacob
Okay.
Brewing.
It's
Company.
still in the first fermentation.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And then of course, if you're wanting something a little less, yeah, so I guess something a little more refined, we also have some silver wine still.
Alvyn, what
Hi.
do you reckon you would get someone who perhaps, when confronted with an immeasurable, hear me out, an immeasurable guilt at the way you've treated your employer, friend, business partner, someone, say, under extreme duress, comes to you in your time of need and offers their accounting of events and the sincere hope that to this employer, friend, confidant, revolutionary mind, and speaks on your behalf, risking life and limb. What would you say that you would get that person as a thank you? Or perhaps those people.
Well, if you're going to order something, order something. Otherwise, I have other people I need to help.
Oh, I mean, if he's like waiting on me, I'm not gonna say all this. This is directed at Malik.
Oh, you're talking to Malik. Sorry, I thought you were talking to Alvin.
I thought you were talking
I'm
to Alvin as
I
well.
thought so too.
I'm talking to Alvin, but I'm talking to Malik.
Oh, gotcha.
Malik is already most of the way through some storm ale. How about you have 2 Iron Rock Stouts, please? And he just polishes off this tankard of storm ale, and the barkeeper just kind of pulls 2, hands them, like puts them both down in front of Malik. Malik, without even looking, just like grabs one of them and slides it over towards you, and just grabs his and starts drinking a bit. The dwarf, the barkeep will say something in Dwarven to Malik, and Malik just kind of responds. The barkeep just kind of laughs a bit, and he'll head off and help other people, unless one of you want to order some.
How much for a mug of the boulder ale was it?
This one has expensive taste. What mug? 5 gold.
Oh,
Shit.
Worth every piece, though.
Oh, whoa.
why the hell not? New City.
Go for it.
Okay. You hand over.
I just
5
got 5 from bet on Ox winning a fight, so
Yeah.
You came out even more ahead.
Cool. So
Dang it.
he turns, grabs a mug from under the bar, and you see him turn and go to the back wall where there's 4 large barrels there that are tapped, and then there's a somewhat smaller barrel, and by large barrel I mean like they're large.
People could fit in it.
Like we're talking
like you could
Shrek
fit
in the
kind
arena
of
big.
me at it.
Are you talking like 10 feet across, is what I'm assuming?
Not quite that large,
Like,
but it
still.
definitely it definitely fills the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the same size, say, as like a giant orc mount creature who would rip off the wall and destroy a city with?
You could do some damage if you threw one of these barrels, especially if it was full. So he goes down a ways where there are two other barrels in the walls, stacked one on top of each other, and he has like there's even like a little like library sliding ladder thing. That's over there, and he goes up the ladder and he fills from the uppermost barrel, which you see. If you give me a perception check real quick.
17.
17, okay. Has the same insignia and like brand, I guess, on the face of the barrel. It's, that are like the barrels that you guys recovered from the wreckage of
Son of a bitch.
I can't remember the name of this ship. I think it was the Waves Crest.
No, that was the name of. Wasn't that Decimus's?
No, that's the Piercer.
No, the Piercer was the name of the ship. Oh.
The
No,
Mystere?
the Piercer was the name of the ship that
Mystere
had been
was
turned
the
into a desk.
Yes.
Wait,
the Mystere is
okay.
the ship he left.
Okay.
So he pulls this, and you can see it from across the room.
Brewing.
It is dark. It is a dark, dark ale. I guess this is kind of funny because someone who doesn't drink having to explain drinks, but I guess I would picture it as like a Guinness.
Okay.
And he comes back over and hands you this mug filled with very dark ale, pale white suds on the top of it. Anything else?
One too. That looks good. And I'll finish off the mead.
Okay, 5 gold, and he'll pull you
Put it down.
He'll pull you a tankard of Boulder Ale.
Thank you.
Ox is not sitting. Ox is standing awkwardly. She's like holding her flask and looking at Sam and Alvyn. Are we gonna fight tonight?
I'll hold up a finger behind my back. Could I have a room for the night as well?
Of course, it's 5 silver.
I'll pay it.
Okay. Are you all getting room together or separate rooms?
Presumably separate.
Very well.
If anyone wants to stay with me, I'm more than welcome to the idea.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be knocked out, so I don't care. I trust you of all people. She'll wink at you.
Very well.
And you wanting anything to drink?
Just holding her flask. Nope, I'm good.
Suit yourself. Let me know if you need anything else, and he'll go down and help someone else.
Is Malik still, like, pretty bummed?
Yes, he is.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of, like, sidle up next to him. Malik, all things considered, I think she's beginning to see the point of what we had to say.
Yes, I suppose that is true. But maybe that is not a good thing either. I did not mean to be... What is the word? Duplicitous? Funny word that. I wasn't trying to be duplicitous. I just didn't see another way to solve the problem and help the people, so I just, I don't know.
Well, you're not the first ideologue to realize that their ideology, it didn't fare in the real world. It's messy. It seems so easy when you've got the pen in your hand, and then you get out in the streets, and what do you know? People throw punches there.
Yes, I know what you mean. The the picture that you have in your mind is so clear, and then hammer hits metal and things get bent out of shape, I guess you could say.
Precisely, and in a town like Savaria, you can't walk down the street without getting a little dirt on your shoulder. So, don't fault yourself too much for failing to meet unrealistic expectations.
Well, it's not like me to not be honest, so what do you think of Adari so far? He's kind of like swaying a little bit. He's already finished his second drink.
I mean, she seems like a perfect woman.
I'm gonna flag down the bartender.
Yes, what do you want?
Can we just have like 5 shot glasses, please? Empty?
I suppose so. You're not going to break them or anything.
No, I wouldn't break anything.
Good. I had some clowns in here the other day was breaking good glasses. I had to teach them lesson.
This is only right.
Sometimes people in this place not so courteous as back home.
The ale's amazing, by the way.
I'm glad you like it.
The ale is amazing.
It is good. They do good things. It's difficult to get down here, but well worth every gold piece.
I'm gonna pull out when he sets down the shot glasses. I'm gonna pull a bottle out of my backpack.
Okay.
Do a single shot in each. Just pass around. Just before anybody gets a little too drunk tonight, I just want to say I had no idea what I was getting into, but I'm kind of stuck here now. So thank you for saving my life, and this should be interesting. And I down mine.
I'll down mine. What the hell did I just down?
Can I do a
Malik,
check on it
Malik's
first?
just like, actually imagine like Malik probably you just put it in front of him and he just downs it before you finish.
Yeah.
You just put it in front of him and he's just like, yes.
Can I do a
Are you taking it?
No, I'm looking at it to see if I recognize it or if I can.
Jacob,
yes, recognize
See what it would look
Jacob,
like.
you want
Arcana
to
clear
roll
liquid?
it
you
or
want to
something.
message me, Jacob?
If it's magical,
What this is?
I can Arcana.
Yes, isn't it?
Oh, okay. It's like a looks almost like a milky cream type thing. I'm messaging. I'll message you.
If Malik's still down, like I'm gonna
need
talk
real
to him.
quick.
Did he?
If
he
you need to
asked
tell me
about
anything,
Adari?
just text it to me, okay?
We'll get to that in a minute. Just trying to forget things so easily.
Okay, I did it over Facebook.
Okay. Don't look for laughing.
And I downed my shot. It's not super
Fingers
alcoholic.
crossed that this
You're gonna make
isn't
us laugh.
Pale
Okay.
Tinker.
It's
We're
about
just-
as alcoholic as it's about as alcoholic as an ale or a beer. So it's
No,
not
so a
bad at all.
shot is
Yeah, like
isn't-
a light beer. Okay, actually, Sam, you know what this is?
Oh.
I
Yeah.
will.
Let's
I
hear
will.
it. Oh, are we messaging?
I mean, I can. Okay, yeah, I can tell you. Back home, it's known as a drink called kumis. It is made from.
No.
Oh,
You didn't.
It's
you
made
did not.
made from fermented horse milk or donkey
Yeah.
milk.
Oh my god.
You guys.
Damn it.
It is a good drink.
So when
Here's a parting gift from some of the Fae I knew.
as soon as this hits my mouth, I don't have the I have the wherewithal to keep it down. But I'm just gonna there's a widening of the eyes. And after I get done chewing it,
Is it curdled?
It's fermented milk.
It's fermented milk.
Yeah. I
Um,
just don't know what fermented milk looks like.
yeah, it looks like normal
pretty-
milk. It's
Thick.
Oh,
Yeah.
like a
It's
milkshake?
a heavy cream.
Okay.
so Sam, as soon as it hits your tongue and you taste it, you're instantly brought back to the first time that you've had this, and it would have been a practical joke played on you by one of your comrades as here, try this, and back when you were a much younger Sam, and so you're instantly transported back to that time.
yeah, there's
I look at you with just the biggest innocent eyes, a wide smile. There is no malice in this.
yeah. I figured. Sam's gonna after the coughing ends.
To Malik's credit, he downs it. There's a slight I think that might have turned a little bit, and then he just turns back to his other drink and drinks from that.
Yeah. Sam's gonna look at you, Janus, just right in the eyes,
Yeah.
kind of still in a little bit of shock. Well, I can safely say that's a flavor that I thought I'd never taste again in my adult life. Where did you get that?
Feywilds. Before I left, I called in a lot of debt I had. And parting gifts from other Fae as well. Different relationship stuff, considering I'm not going to be home for a while. And so when I left home with quite a few goods. This was one of them.
And I mean, they make this in the Feywilds?
I'm not sure if it was made in the Feywilds or the Fae I got it from. Just happened to have it from some humanoid civilization, but
Please tell me
present.
they have normal horses in the Feywilds.
yes and no.
You
They do have normal horses, but not all horses are normal.
just drank some radiation from the Feywild.
They do have like unicorns and stuff too.
You start glowing.
Janus,
Oh.
I appreciate the gesture of
I'd
instinct.
like to inject it. It wasn't half bad.
He flipped a coin.
Bluff check.
I flipped a coin.
Okay.
I'll just set mine back down after the mixed reaction. Thanks, Janus. I'm okay.
Malik's gonna grab it and drink it. Oh, I think this one turned too.
Perhaps it's time to consider sobriety for a moment,
No, I'm.
or at least whatever shreds of sobriety you have left.
I'm
You don't want to
fine.
talk.
I'm fine. Dwarves hold their liquor very well.
Indeed, they do, but there's limits to everyone.
Hey, who drank my? Oh, I drank it. Never mind. He's gonna flag down the bartender for another one.
As soon as the bartender kind of comes within earshot, I'm just gonna say essentially I will pay you double to cut this in half.
Water it down.
He just gives you a smile. You hand him. He's probably just gonna order another iron rock. So you hand him a gold. And you see as he turns to the wall, pulls some fills the tankard about halfway, and then he reaches and he goes over to where there's a water barrel, and he just kind of fills the rest of it with water. and brings it back over. Malik, I'm not even gonna bother rolling for him. He's just like looking down at his hands on the table, and then the mug gets put in front of him, and then he starts drinking like he's drinking to forget things and to not be here.
Oh, jeez. Malik, you know you've done a great thing for the people of Illyria, right?
Look, I know that we've done good, but I don't like disappointing Adari. She's done a lot for me, and it just doesn't feel good, you know. It's like when you're a little kid and you do like you go and you chase the neighbor's mountain goats around, and your mother told you not to do it, but you did it anyway because it's fun, and they like hop all over rocks, and sometimes they fall over. But you do it anyway, and then she comes out, and she has that look on her face like she's not angry with you. She's just wished you could be better, and she's just a disappointment.
Do you like her?
But I do. I like my mother a lot. She's a wonderful woman.
No,
Well,
not your. No.
wonderful dwarf. What? Who? Ox is okay. I mean, she likes to fight maybe a little too much, but
Ox is looking at the door,
Adari.
by the way.
oh, Dari, yeah, she's nice. She's nice.
I mean, do you have a crush on her?
Why would I want to crush her? She is my friend. I don't.
My God.
I don't want her to be hurt. you silly Fae. Oh boy. You're not here to steal firstborn child, are you?
No, no.
Malik, he is the firstborn child.
Oh, that's what they all say. Wait, that doesn't make any. Yeah, whatever.
Malik, regardless of whether or not you remember any of this in the morning, suffice it to say that while I did feel the distinct burning sensation of being stared at by a kindergarten teacher who caught you awake during nap time, I will say, I think by the end of our conversation, she came around to our way of thinking, at least somewhat. I don't think you've disappointed her as much as you think you have.
Maybe. I just hope we find Faye. She's good at heart. She's a good gnome.
Oh, that reminds me, Sam.
Yes?
You said you're good with bureaucracy and diplomacy, right?
Well, in all fairness, I wouldn't be here if I wasn't.
I have a plan. And it's going to take some work. Because we need the help of those senators, right?
Sounds like at least one of them.
Okay, well, we're going to need support. I'm going to do some digging on different factions, senators, and committees.
To what end exactly?
Well, obviously they need support.
Yes. But what are you looking for when you're looking into these people?
What I'm going to be looking for is ways to gain favors.
Perfect. I would just say that exerting real pressure on people in power isn't advisable if you don't have the political clout to back it up, but I think ingratiating ourselves is the right way to go.
That's all well and good, but I think we might want to save the detailed plan making for a bit later. We have a task to start early in the morning.
Yes, that is
probably I'll be
right.
somewhat rested for.
Well enough.
With that, I'm going to go to bed.
Okay.
a long day ahead of us tomorrow, and I want to be up early.
Ox, if you'd like to join me up in my room.
Are we fighting?
First it was Paeg, and now it is Ox. Alvyn, you just jump on anything, won't you?
Malik. Perhaps it's time to get you up to
No,
bed.
I just started. I'm
No, Malik.
wanting one of those. Wow, there are a lot of barrels over there.
I mean,
No.
he can invite whoever he wants up to his room.
Oh, here.
Malik, I'm
He's
just gonna kind of grab his shoulder and start guiding him.
He's gonna.
Is he drunk enough that that's a feasible plan?
It's viable. You start kind of navigating him, and he's like, "Oh, wait, I forgot something." And he's like,
I'm gonna
Reaching
take one of the
into
shot
a-
glasses on the counter.
"Okay."
Take out another bottle, pour a shot, and hand it to Sam, and say, "Here, just use this to get him up to his room. Lure him away."
No, wait, something.
What exactly is this?
Important, very important. He's like
Some liquor.
reaching for a pocket on his left-hand side with his right hand instead of his left hand, so it's like really awkward. It's just like, oh, where is that?
What are you looking for?
I found it. He pulls out a piece of paper, a little bit folded, or a little bit crinkled, but still sealed with wax. Where's Alvyn? Stop moving around. Here, take this. Paeg wanted you to have that, but she told me to wait for a while. I figure a week is long enough. She's weird. She's weird. I don't know what you saw in her. I guess she's.
Malik,
she's a good
maybe,
friend. She's
you know what? I
good
think this
friend,
is the time.
but
Maybe we
I
we ought
don't
to-
even. How does that
Let's
work?
see what
She's
kind
so
of-
much
Not
taller
like-
than you.
I'm wondering how
What are you talking
how-
about, Malik?
I'm
Maybe
wondering
I
how soft
don't,
beds are here.
Malik.
Look,
Malik.
it's okay.
Malik,
Don't need
maybe-
to be shy. It's all
maybe-
right. You like taller women.
I
It's
think you've got
okay.
a tongue to avoid choking on. Let's get going.
I'm on Malik's side. He can like whoever he wants.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
his room. He paid
I
for
mean,
it.
who cares? I'm sure the logistics are complicated, but love
The
is
logistics
love.
are very complicated, which is
Whatever.
why we should probably get moving.
You know, that's fine.
Let's see what we've got upstairs.
What?
let's see what our
What
accommodations
is
are.
this? What's the drink you're holding?
I'm not sure that we should.
No, it's a
Partake.
drink. He just reaches for it.
No, let's not.
No, don't. He
And then I'm
he
just
takes
gonna
a
do
step
the
back.
classic tip it over my shoulder. I'm sorry, I'm drinking it. Drank it already.
He like
Is it Sam
he
drinking?
kind of steps back a second and like looks up at you. And here I thought you were my friend. Fine.
Malik, I assure you that you're going to.
I don't know. Friend would have given me
Wait,
that drink.
is Sam
no?
drinking it?
Mm-mm. Didn't.
No, he just tossed it over his shoulder.
Where did that come from?
Aw.
Faye boy, is that your drink? Do you have
No,
more of
I
it?
will give you another shot if you go to bed.
Hey, boy.
Okay,
No.
that's a fair deal.
Deal?
I will sign your contract.
You're making a deal with the
Just
Fae, so it's a
give-
bad idea to not
well,
follow through,
look,
right?
if it's good
Just
enough,
on the off chance
if
that he
it's good
doesn't,
enough and
maybe
it's
we
worth
should do
my
this
firstborn child,
upstairs.
then you can have it.
I don't want your firstborn child.
Okay, well,
Janus, let's-
just write up your contract. I'll sign it. Whatever. Give me the drink.
Here, handshake. Just for this one.
Okay, you put
It's
your
easy
right
enough.
hand forward. He puts his left hand forward,
Yeah.
and then there's like a moment of like, wait, which hand? And then he puts the right hand forward and shakes your hand.
Hey, I pour him a quick shot and pass it to him.
Oh, excellent. And he just, without even looking, it's just like hand mouth. It's just, what did you just
It was
give?
absinthe.
Oh, you monster.
Wait,
Not
what?
go to bed.
Well, he's definitely going to be going to bed now.
You jerk.
What is it?
Wait, what
I'm
did you
then
say?
going
What
to
did you get?
Gave him
cast.
absinthe.
Oh.
What's
Oh.
absinthe to?
It is.
Oh.
It's a very
the-
powerful spirit.
It's the
Yeah.
knockout blow of the alcohol world.
It's the what?
Knockout blow.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It is, to put it a certain way, it was the favorite drink of Ernest Hemingway.
Oh
Which is all
no!
you need to know.
Like the last one.
And the bar I worked at, the absinthe we used was 69% alcohol.
That's
Yep.
without the wormwood.
Yeah. Which I think it's safe to say this one has the wormwood.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm assuming
definitely.
the bar in London probably also still had the wormwood too, but like discounting the wormwood, 69% alcohol.
He throws it back, and there's a moment of like, oh, that was, and then it's just lights out.
Janus,
that was the.
All right, we can take him to bed now.
I'd like some assistance carrying him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You guys.
One, I'll take up an arm. You can take up the other.
Look, he's I believe where is he? Malik is that's not what I was going for. Malik is he's 4'3", but dwarves are stout.
Dense.
And
Yeah,
this
dwarf-
particular dwarf is quite burly. So you guys are pulling about 200 pounds of dwarf plus, his pack, his armor, his weapons. Like, yeah, there's a lot of weight here.
I mean, to be fair, Sam can carry 520 pounds on his own. Like, lift it up and carry it. So we should be all right.
Okay, so you guys maneuver Malik upstairs into a room, onto a bed. What's Ox doing in the meantime? You're surrounded by people who are laughing and drinking, enjoying their night.
I mean, I'm still next to Alvin.
Oh, I thought Ox and Alvin were going up to Alvin's room to fight.
Yeah, she'd asked if we were gonna fight, and then the Malik
Alvin
thing
nodded.
happened.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
And then Malik.
And then Malik.
I really would like to go check out the Circle of Champions, Alvin.
Do you want to fight, or do you want to go check out the Circle of Champions?
I want to do both. I want to go fight in the Circle of Champions.
Only one for tonight. You pick.
Fight it is.
All right. No magic this time.
Okay.
We need to be our freshest for the morning.
That's true.
Okay. Are you wanting to play out your fight?
Well, I need to know who's
You're fighting Alvin.
gonna
Yeah.
be awake.
Okay. Okay.
Probably Alvin.
So while that fight is going on, Janus,
Yeah.
Sam, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna sit down for a little bit. It's been a rough week for Sam. He's just gonna take a little breather. If there's a window or a fireplace, he's just gonna sit in front of one of those things. He's just gonna pinch the bridge of his nose for a couple minutes before bed.
Okay. Yeah, there's a big roaring hearth in the common area downstairs, which you can pull a chair up in front of and just kind of lose yourself looking into the flames.
I'm pretty confident actually that Alvin's gonna beat her, just because you get more hits.
I also am up to 42 hit points.
Yeah, there's no way. I have 28. Like, there's just no way. If it was reversed, maybe, but
If you had double attacks and I had single attacks, yeah.
then maybe. But nah, you'd beat her. So eventually, she will pass out on your floor with her bag, and she's got her sword and her glaive. They're all in your room now.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats, you got a roommate.
I'll just can I get a glass of water or whatever and splash it in her face?
Yeah, you can get some water.
I'll do that.
It doesn't wake me up, right? For an hour.
Roll a 1d4.
1.
Cool. She's out for an hour.
Okay. I'll try to prop up her pack so that it's like kind of a pillow, and then just leave her there.
You just knock her the hell out and just leave her on the floor.
Just cold cocked her and like, okay, she's fine. She'll sleep there.
Yeah.
She's used to it. Traumatic brain injury.
Okay. So the night passes.
Does Noah want to read his letter?
Does no one want to read this letter?
Oh yeah, I forgot about the letter. Yeah, I'll go ahead and
Yes.
read the letter.
Okay. Do you want to read that in Peg's voice?
I'm up for it. Yeah. Okay. So Jacob and Jordan
need this
could
computer?
deafen themselves. Yeah. So
Or we
they-
could just hop into the
Okay.
GM whisper voice.
either way.
Yeah, go for the whisper thing.
Okay.
Is it Peg is
That'll-
gonna finally
I
express?
think it'll be
her-
easier if we just
her
move into the
love?
whisper.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and facilitate that.
Yep.
All right. We're here.
Epic. Okay. You need to pull up the Word doc. Yay! All right. You open this letter. It says, Alvyn, here's what I sent on the 22nd to your wife. To Katerina Gioche. Karst Gioche clan. Written in Gnome in my best Alvyn handwriting. Thank you for your last letter, cousin. It is nice to hear you and Bran are well. I hope the weather has been fair. The sea is usually stormy this time of year. At least that's been the pattern for the last 20 years, I hear. You'd think with my rocky past I'd be used to changes. Wishing you happiness from Leah, but the L isn't capitalized, the A is. Z, how do you pronounce? Gioche, thank you. Please respond to Leah at Savaria Post. Since you're so good at forgetting things, it's comforting to know you'll forget me. I thought I had found a kindred spirit, but I guess I'm just disappointed again. It's my own fault, though, for getting my own hopes up. I wish you had actually tried to get to know me, even half as much as I had tried to get to know you. I did care. I even tried to be a good healer to help you. I gave you so many chances to talk. I was just waiting for a sign to open up. At the end there, instead of using my magic to crumble your fake world, I instead made the idiotic decision to try to infiltrate the jackals. Blood and thunder. The scariest part wasn't being taken, or being locked up, or even nearly being raped and watching Lucas kill the scumbag in front of me. No, the scariest part was facing death alone. I don't want to die alone, and not for a long time. I've been instructed to live, and that is why I must go. This cause of Vox Libertatis isn't worth my life, because I'm the one who has to live with the consequences. So yeah, I can confidently say that right now, I don't care what happens to you or anyone else in Inderon, because I have only ever cared about myself, and so far that's the only thing that has kept me alive all these years. Tell the Watcher hello for me when you meet him. No doubt you'll see him before I do again. Paeg. And there are also 2 pages attached to this letter regarding the Gioche clan and the Zilbertstein clan.
Both of these pages look like they have been ripped out of a book.
What's in those pages?
They're general overviews. From context of what's written there, it seems like it was probably taken from a book that was just kind of maybe an informational about Karst, and like it was just covering some of the more prominent clans. There's really nothing in there more specific than like what the clans do for their main commerce, you know, who the head of the clan is, where they're, you know, where in Karst that they're at, and then maybe some commentary on their relative influence or power, things like that. Nothing's super super detailed.
Mm-hmm. Is there a fireplace in this room?
There isn't, but you know there's one downstairs.
I'm gonna walk downstairs.
Okay. And throw it in the fire?
Throw it in the fire.
Okay.
Make sure, watch it burn. Make
Okay.
sure that it's, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's hop back into the normal chat.
Such a roller coaster.
Okay. So, Sam, as you are sitting by the fire, a few moments pass after everyone's gone upstairs, and Alvyn walks up beside you, doesn't look at you, and you see him take a crumpled up piece of paper in one hand and toss it into the fire. And he'll watch it, actually several pieces of paper, and he will watch it burn, and he'll stay there until the pages are completely consumed, and then he'll leave.
Everything all right?
There's not a response. He just goes back upstairs.
Well, guess that makes two of us. And then, yeah, I'll just walk upstairs.
Freaking edgelord.
Okay. Sam, you head upstairs. You get to your room. The rooms here are comfortable. They're nice. You know, the mattresses aren't. It's not the captain's quarters, but it is. It isn't the sea's embrace either, or the drowned fish. You know, you don't have to worry about what new friends you might be bringing with you after you get out of bed in the morning.
Can I connect the dots for them real quick on something?
Okay.
Jordan, remember when Sam was in the sea's embrace and like he came back in the morning and he was like, "Oh, there was like a fire or something, and something happened last night."
Oh, you mean the fight? And there was like and they were rounding people up? Oh, no.
Wait, what?
I can't believe none of you put that together.
Wait, what
Was that really the same night that Paeg went missing?
Yes!
Oh! Oh, no.
Holy crap, what did she do?
The only person that could have answered that has left to parts unknown. Actually, the only other person that could have answered that you murdered. So, well, not murdered. You killed. It was in self-defense, but
Yeah, all of them were self-defense. It was 100% self-defense.
yeah, there was like 7 accounts of self-defense. Those two guys that were sleeping, they were self-defense
not
too.
sleeping. I don't know who you're talking about sleeping. There were some sleeper agents. 2 of them.
Technically, they're still sleeping.
It's permanent.
I don't know
Changed.
why do we keep bringing up the word sleeping. That has yet to be proven.
They were dead when I got there. I just made sure.
They could have had a heart attack.
You can't prove anything. Okay.
I destroyed the evidence.
So the night passes rather well.
Does Ox
Everyone.
wake up after an hour?
Yes,
And then
you
make
do.
her way to Sam's room? I guess is Alvyn in his room?
Yeah.
Sleeping?
Whatever the
on his bed?
Not asleep, waiting for you to wake up.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Good hit.
You too.
Where's Sam's room?
Down the hall.
Cool. I'm gonna grab my bag and glaive and head to Sam's room.
Okay.
Is Sam in his room?
Sam is in his room at this point.
Knock, knock, knock. Sam, it's me.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
You can come in. Fred, there's not much room in here.
Open
But
the door. Yeah, what's the furniture situation in this room?
There's only one bed.
I know, but like, what else is there?
Well, let's see. There's romantic candles. There's,
No, don't.
There's rose
She's
petals.
Sam, no.
Literally,
There's a big stuffed.
there's one bed. It's in the center of the room, touching no walls.
The bed
Nothing
is
else in the room.
the bed is circular.
How many pillows are on the bed?
There's only one pillow.
Oh. All right, well, just sleep by the door if you don't mind.
There's a simple desk with a chair, a chest at this foot of the bed.
I will
and the
grab
bed
the
itself.
chair actually,
Okay.
and I will
There's-
sit on it and then.
I mean, you can have the bed. I was just gonna. Sam will tell you that he's pretty hardy and he's a heavy sleeper. But what he really means is he just got the endurance feat for taking a level in rogue or ranger. So I can sleep anywhere.
Wait, do you have to sleep?
Yes.
Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
it's not a spell. It's not the
Oh.
keep watch spell.
Oh, gotcha.
That's not
Yeah,
core.
he is in a resplendent like night robe sort of thing.
Open at the front, hairy chest exposed. Oh, Ox, how wonderful for you to show up.
Glass of brandy in hand.
I've been expecting you.
Well, in that case, she'll take off her armor and her uniform, and she'll have the wrap underneath. All right. Well, if you don't want the bed, I'll take the bed.
It's fine with me. And then I'll just plonk down somewhere. I'm assuming I have a bedroll.
Yeah,
Like, did we stock up before we left? Yeah, because I'll just roll it out.
Man, if
Sounds good.
Malik were conscious right now, what would he think? Ox goes up in Alvin's room for like an hour and 15 minutes, leaves and goes into Sam's room.
Well, if he wanted to gossip more, he probably should have worked harder to remember tonight. So
No, he's doing just about everything he could to forget. Okay, so the night passes. Janus is pretty difficult to go to sleep. It's loud. You can hear the people below in the tavern into the early hours of the morning. It's nothing like the Feywild, which is just, in many places, I guess you could say, idyllic and quiet and peaceful. And so it's the chaos and noise of this place is going to take some getting used to. But eventually you get to sleep as well. And a new day dawns in the capital of Armnaris.
I'm going to be up at the crack of dawn.
You gotta go dig a hole outside.
see me like removing a few of the cobblestones out of the street.
Oh,
Hold on, I gotta dig a hole
right.
here.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, don't let me forget to tell that story, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I have it written down.
Okay.
Okay, so Janus is up and at 'em. Are you going to wander around looking for a patch of ground?
No, I'm not doing that. Other early risers, I'm gonna basically spend the first part of the morning going around, not so much shops because most of them are probably still closed, but I want to gather some information on a bit of the layout of the city and information on the government, specifically the senators and committees.
Sam was probably up, unless you're like leaving really, really early. Sam is probably up relatively early and downstairs.
Yeah, probably about the same
And
time. then.
Alvin's probably having breakfast with Sam.
Yeah, so
Malik is not awake.
I'm up
Shocker.
in,
I will-
Sam's room
Sam-
working on my spell list.
yeah, Sam will ask Alvin, like, hey, is everything all right? Are you feeling okay?
It's yet to be seen.
Anything I can do? Do you want to talk about it?
No, it's just in the past now.
Okay, well. Yeah, sometimes the past has the most dangerous weapons.
If I feel like talking about it, I'll let you know.
Very well. Now, there's one thing I can talk
Unpleasant
about.
memories.
Understood. I think we can relate on that point. But
We'll have to have a chat with Malik about what he was saying last night, though. Like,
just trying not to let too much of that slip. I'm not entirely sure what. I mean, in all honesty, it probably went mostly over my head, but didn't sound pleasant. But
yeah.
I'm not sure that Malik's going to remember much of anything from last night. But whatever Janus did to him is, I hope it's not permanent. There's a chance he won't be able to retain memory for a couple of weeks. But
See when he comes to.
perhaps. One thing I don't want to forget. I just can't say that I've ever felt so much like an animal that didn't quite make it outside as I did yesterday.
To be honest, I'm not quite entirely sure what came over me.
Call it good sense. Call it a lapse in judgment. I'd say it is applicable. But
I think there's a part of it. Well, whether it was intentional or not, I guess I just upheld my end of a deal. So, not bound to that anymore.
fair enough.
Made a promise to a friend I'd try to be better about the whole truth-telling thing. So,
I haven't realized sometime it's not an easy promise to keep, so good on you.
well,
And
one time is enough for making that truthful at least. So,
you're on your way.
Zach, he's referring to Marius, by the way.
Awesome.
I just gotta say, I'm loving your guys' interactions with the NPCs. So it's good. It's good stuff. Okay.
Do they have waffles here?
Real quick.
They have what?
Do they have
Waffles?
No waffles, unfortunately.
I am very disappointed.
That's Jake. Is that have waffles
it's not. It's a tavern, man.
Yeah.
It's a tavern that has rooms to let out as well. So,
they got loaded potato fries.
Jacob, did you know that Pathfinder statted a mithril waffle iron?
A mithril waffle iron.
I think that's in
Yep.
session 2, right?
I think
One
that's in
second.
session 2, yeah.
Yeah.
We talked about that for
There's a whole
an hour.
45-minute conversation.
Oh yeah.
No.
Just goes to
As
show
we're
you
kinda-
that when you have a item creation set up so that you have your base item and then just a slew of modifiers you can add to it, you can make some ridiculous stuff.
Mm-hmm.
As we're kind of waiting, Sam will just kind of like wistfully say, like, there's something about a woman who knows what she wants, though. And then just kind of sip whatever coffee or juice or anything that he has in front of him.
Gonna roll a sense motive to see if it's too early in the morning for that to like click.
Thinking like which woman?
I need to roll a sense motive to
What is
figure
it?
out what you meant by that.
Oh, he was talking about
15. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm assuming I'm able to put that together.
yeah. And for the record, with the 15, you can tell it's kind of mostly a joke.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, it's just Sam being Sam more than anything.
Yeah. Don't let Malak catch you with that kind of language.
Oh, I don't think Malik has much room to talk about language.
That's fair.
And yeah, as soon as Janus is down, I'm ready to go out on the town
Okay.
and do some recon.
Are you guys waiting for Ox?
Let's take a vote real quick. It doesn't really seem like her wheelhouse.
We should at least leave her a note, I think.
Probably a good idea.
Seems appropriate, and Malik would probably be interested
I'll,
in that as well.
I need to get dressed as well. What do you think in terms of levels of...
Accoutrement?
Aye.
I'd say probably leave the Oscar pants at home today.
What was that?
I said I'd probably say leave the Oscar pants at home today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got to roll for hair color.
Ooh.
Okay, so today it's like a really pale minty green.
Nice.
All right. Janus,
Yes.
I don't know if this is rude, but your hair, it seems like it's always a different color.
Oh, yes, it does that. I think it's because I lived in the Feywilds for so long. Some of the magic kind of affected my physiology a bit.
Fascinating. Is it
It's been my whole life.
okay? That was the question I was going to ask. So there's that. Do you have any control over it? Is it?
Oh, none. Even if I try to use like prestidigitation or paint or something to cover it up, it always just comes through the next day.
Interesting.
There's really no stopping it.
Poor Janus. No frosted tips for him.
No frosted tips.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go get ready and I'll be right back down.
Very well. I'll stop penning a note. And Sam actually can write.
Hooray for literacy!
Yeah. So yeah, he'll write a quick note to Sam or to Ox and Malik as well, and just leave it. He'll just walk up into his room and like leave it on the desk next to Ox.
What's this, pretty boy?
Oh, you're up.
I'm doing my spell
She's
list.
preparing her spells.
I'm in the middle of my spells for the day.
Oh, well, I'll just rip up the note.
Opens the door, sees you.
Oh, good morning.
Morning.
Figured you'd be out longer. It looks like you took quite a beating.
Just bruises. It's all good. Feeling better.
Fair enough. We were going out to, how to say it? I guess, see what we can find about the local political climate. Do you want to come join us, or are you more comfortable here?
Well, what do you have in mind?
Mostly, it seemed talking, seeing if we could find location of any senators' aides or other political figures, and see if there was anything that they were after. See what kinds of people were doing what.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'll be right down.
Sounds good.
How's Malik feeling this morning?
Haven't seen him yet, so
Malik's
presumably not good.
dead.
Well, someone should maybe check on him.
Whatever Janus
Quick
gave
question.
him completely eradicated all liver function.
What?
Do we know? Did Malik communicate with us where Faye's house is? Do we know how to where that is?
Adari told Malik, but none of you are familiar with this city, so.
Oh crap! Yeah, so we kinda gotta.
Shoot.
We kind of need Malik.
Well, I hope that Janus didn't kill him.
All that
After
talk
I,
about putting people to sleep.
Just bust into his room at like 8 a.m, slap him in the face, and tell him to wake up.
Yeah.
Little do we know, this is all had been an elaborate act by Janus. The Feywild is more like 1930s Sicily.
Ox will get her uniform on and then her leather armor, grab her glaive and bag and sword, and walk downstairs.
Okay, cool. So you guys are downstairs. Sam and Alvyn have changed into presentable clothes. Janus is wearing.
I put on my deep crimson robes, by the way.
Okay.
Nice.
Janus is wearing whatever Janus is wearing, and and Ox comes downstairs fully arrayed in armor, her glaive at her side, her sword on her back, her pack over her shoulder, just like ready for travel and for fighting. It looks
Let's
like.
go.
I'm gonna find the barkeep and pay for my room for another night, just as a precaution.
Okay. Currently, the barkeep looks to be a half elfin man, not the dwarf that was there last night, and he'll take your coins. Are you all doing that, or just?
I will too. I'm not going to take everything today.
I failed to ever grab any money out of the giant sacks of cash that we got caught up trying to carry out of that one place. So I'm a little bit strapped.
I got you. I'll go ahead and front you 15 gold.
Okay, that would be nice. I appreciate that.
Careful. Alvin's interest rates are very high. Okay.
I'm going to quickly use prestidigitation to make my green my green waistcoat and my green cloak to match the same dull minty green as my hair.
Nice.
I will do that every hour.
Perfect. Okay. Where? Okay. So as you guys exit the tavern, you step out onto the street. People are milling around, going about their business. No cheering or loud horns or anything like that coming from the Coliseum right now, but it is still right there, looming over. There are pennants around the top of it on poles that are kind of snapping in the wind.
Ox starts walking straight for it.
Straight for what?
The Colosseum.
Oh,
Oh,
Ox not
sweet.
yet. We've got things that we've got to take care of.
Yeah, this is how you take care of it.
No, it's not.
What do you mean?
I told
We
you
need
there's
to
going to
find
be
Paeg.
talking.
Oh, are we doing Faye first, or are we doing talk? Wait, which one are we? Pretty boy, what are we doing?
I mean, I was under the impression that we were trying to hobnob a little bit while we were here.
Little hobnobbling.
I think our priority should be finding the person who's missing.
I would agree we need to prioritize it, but without Malik here, we can't exactly do that.
I
Why don't
guess
we go
that's
wake
fair.
him up?
Yeah, I was gonna say I wanted to knock on his door
Okay.
before we left. Sorry, I missed that.
We go back inside.
Well, this is cool. Let's go back in.
Flashback.
Yeah, can I use my one flashback, please?
Everything goes wavy for a
Yes.
second.
Okay. You knock on the door pretty loudly, and eventually you'll hear, "Oh, just stop, stop, stop! It sounds like you're pounding on the inside of my head." And
I'll knock
eventually,
again. I'll knock again when he says
Okay,
to stop.
okay, stop! And he, eventually, the door opens slightly. Sometimes I really don't like you.
We can talk about that later. Right now, we've got to prioritize some stuff.
Why did I do that? I haven't drank like that since I was 90. I can't be doing stuff like that.
Well, to be fair, Janus did slip you something, so who knows?
I don't remember that, but it must have been pretty good. Did you just...
Look, I understand if you want to take the morning slow. That's your prerogative. But could you at least let us know where Faye's house is? We'd like to take a look around there, see what we can find.
Yes, hold on. Give me 10 minutes.
We'll be downstairs.
And okay, you'll head back downstairs, and he'll reappear roughly 10 minutes later. He still looks rough, but he's in clean clothes. His axe at his hip. He's not wearing his armor, but he kind of shuffles his way over to you. Gingerly goes down the stairs and shuffles over to you. Do we have a moment to get some food, or?
He's downstairs at this point.
Yeah.
Tell you what, there was something Janus and I wanted to attend to, so take half an hour.
It doesn't take that long. I can just like flag down someone and hand you some food. Just give me 10 minutes. I can be quick.
10 minutes probably isn't much to get done what we were after, so we'll wait.
Okay. So he kind of he'll eat pretty quickly. Well, that is at least feeling a little better, but try not to talk too loud. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. We need to Faye's house. We need to go there.
Are we gonna be going right by the Colosseum?
No, we're going to be going the other way. But there's...
Okay.
There will be time, I'm sure. Don't worry, it's here. It's not going anywhere. No. It's not like it's some house with bird legs, walking around and stealing people's kids.
Whatever.
Alright, let's go. and he kind of like as you guys step out, he kind of orients himself and this way, and he'll lead you down the main road toward the east, away from the Circle of Champions, and they and then he steps off onto a side road and goes a little ways up that, and stops in front of this house that I guess you could say kind of looks like a little bit. It has like you've seen that those stereotypical pictures of like houses in downtown San Francisco where they're like 10 feet wide but they're 3 stories tall.
Mm-hmm.
Stops in front of a house like that, just basically a bunch of houses just wedged next to each other. Yeah. And the street is relatively clear. There's a few people just kind of moseying around, like walking past to and fro every so often. Well, if we wait for a good moment, Alvyn, you can use those thieves' tools and get the door open, hopefully.
I will do that.
Well, I'm guessing the
Well-
lock might be rather tough, so be careful about it.
What do you roll
Janus.
for that?
Disable device.
Oh, is that? Oh, okay.
Janus,
Yeah.
quickly. You said you could make a potion of knock, correct?
I could also just cast the spell.
I was just about to ask that. Perhaps that would be prudent.
How loud is
I
this
don't
spell?
know what this does. We don't need to knock on the door if there's no one there. At least, probably not.
The sound of it.
What
Um,
level lock is this? Like, for the knock spell. Because it lists a series of different DCs for it as either simple, average, good, or amazing for
Good.
quality.
Give me a knowledge engineering check if you want to inspect this lock and determine its quality.
I'm not going to try and determine its quality. I'm just going to roll and see if I can make it.
if you want to try, I have knowledge dungeoneering, which I guess locks might apply to. It's locks and dungeons. It's a stretch, but figured I'd throw it out there.
Need my D20. So 10.
I have knowledge nature, so I can probably gauge about how deep the lock is.
How many fish it would fit?
Exactly.
How deep is this lock in fathoms?
Mm-hmm.
Leagues.
It's just about 0.0000003 knots.
Knots.
Yeah, the real question is how fast could Alec fly the distance?
Is he motivated or unmotivated? There's
That's right.
It's an important distinction.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's a caster level check against the DC of the lock. Plus
Yes.
10.
Yep.
That'll be 13 plus whatever I roll. 26.
You cast the spell. You feel it release. The door does not open.
Damn, that's a good lock.
Well,
Dang.
it just unlocks it. We haven't, now we try to unlock it,
Yeah, try to open it.
turn it, and open
It's
it.
locked.
Whoa. How many locks does that unlock, though? Like, what if there's a
2.
bunch of unlocks? Oh.
Every casting of the spell would affect 2. 2 impediments.
So maybe there's more than one lock?
Anybody got a credit card?
Is there more than one lock? Like, how do you know how many it worked? How did it work? Did it work? Try again.
I mean, I could try my way.
May the Stormlord guide you.
Look, maybe you try again If not, we can go to the tools. But the longer we stay out here, the more suspicious it looks. So.
All right. I'll try again.
Masterwork Thieves tools give 2. +2, right? Or
Yeah.
For Masterwork, I believe he adds +2.
And you just was guided.
Can I
Not that.
also kind of case the joint a little bit?
You can.
We're at the joint. We can't case it already.
Yeah, maybe that's the wrong way to say it. But can I kind of look around? Like, is there a mat on this doorstep that has the key underneath it or something?
No.
Okay. Is there a roll I can make to kind of check out, like, if there's like, oh, this window's like a little bit open or anything like that?
I'm just gonna try to pick this, if that's all right. Watching to make sure I'm not being seen, of course.
Yeah, it's a +2.
I'm gonna stand
Okay.
back in case there's some type of like
24.
explosion.
You work at this this lock, and you're unable to get all the tumblers into place, and it doesn't open.
I'm gonna try knock one more time.
I'm just standing far across the street, so I'm not like there's not a big
Yeah, is
group
there any
right there.
Is there anything that could possibly be?
Oh, that's a 1.
Oh no.
Okay. You release the spell. So a total, that's a 14?
14. Yeah.
You release the spell, and you hear the slight clinking of a chain, and then of like a door opening, but not the front door.
I'm gonna see if I can like look around, see where that creaking sound came from.
Came from inside the house.
Oh my gosh.
You open a door inside. How's it going over there?
I'm gonna like step back and look up at this.
Okay.
So you said this is like a 3-story house?
Yep,
Dude,
Are there
I think
windows
it's
on the
time-
3rd story?
there are.
Is there a like a chimney? Can we
there a
Operation
chimney?
Santa Claus this?
You can't.
yeah.
You can't see a chimney from street level. The windows
Okay.
are shuttered.
Are the shutters, do they look openable?
How many people are in the area?
Difficult to say from the street. What?
How many people are around us?
Maybe half a dozen. They're not like standing there with you. They're just, on this street within eyesight.
Mhm.
There's maybe half a dozen people. Some of them, like 2 of them are talking outside, like basically neighbor talking to neighbor, outside their homes. Some people just moving around and stuff like that.
Do you think I should try to get onto the roof?
I was thinking maybe we could just... Janus, could you maybe make like a distraction or something?
We're not breaking the door down. We're under explicit orders not to do that.
Fine.
She did say that.
Takes all the fun out of everything, don't she?
How
let's-
is
I'm
this spell supposed to work? It sounded like you unlocked something on the other side.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go around and
that's
see if
right.
there's a back
But
door.
not the front door.
Let's go to the back door?
I want to go to the back door.
I was
I
gonna
want to see if
go.
there is a back door.
I was gonna go that way as well because I wanted to see if there were any windows on the first floor.
So it's like this building is sandwiched in between other buildings. There is
Is there no way to get in between them?
no. They are.
Is there no way to get around them? Is there not like an alley in the back?
There is not a back alley.
Oh crap!
It's like an apartment.
Pretty much.
I guess we're gonna have to dig our way in, guys.
Pull out your mithril spoon.
These windows, are they... There's windows? How many windows?
There's one window for each
Floor?
floor.
Does anybody know like a mage hand or something that you can like unlock a window? If
I
only
do
you had...
have Mage Hand.
Oh.
I know Thieves' Hand, but it's not quite as subtle.
Well, you can see the lock, right? So maybe try it if you can.
Won't that look suspicious going in through the window, though?
Well, only one of us has to go in through the window.
I look down
True.
at Alvyn.
And presumably the others of us should most likely be creating some sort of show.
Aye.
Janus, you
Yes?
would have to know any flamboyant spells, would you?
Let me see.
Wait, you've got prestidigitation. I saw Paeg do some wonderful things with that.
We got prestidigitation, prestidigitation, dancing lights.
How would you like to be famous for a day?
I'm gonna move across the
Why?
street. I'm just getting good luck.
Yeah,
First,
I'm
could you try to unlatch one of those windows?
Yes, that would be the first thing to do.
Yeah, can I use Mage Hand to open the lock on the window?
From the street, the lock is on the inside of the window, which is just that's where locks are on windows. You can't really see it though because there are wooden shutters over the windows.
Oh, okay.
On the outside?
Yeah.
Like, do they open?
They look like they might.
I'm gonna cast Open and Close.
Ooh. Look, if this doesn't work, we're gonna do like what Malik...
Arranging, except unless it's locked. If it's locked, it doesn't open.
Okay. Yeah, so you cast on the second floor window?
Unless there's a first floor window, but yeah.
There's no first floor window. It's just the
Oh,
doorway.
I thought it was on the first... Oh, sorry.
No, just the doorway. Like I said, it's not very wide.
Gotcha.
So the shutters kind of open. The window itself does not.
Mm-hmm. Can you unlock that now?
Can I see the locking mechanism on the other side?
Give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Still gonna have to climb
8.
up in there. Oh.
No, can't see it. Unfortunately.
I can't really see it.
In a kit of thieves' tools, is there something for jimmying open a window?
Like a pry bar?
I think we've all got
Touche.
makeshift strapped to our shoulders and backs and hips.
I'm going to try one last use of this knock spell on the front door.
Why not?
Knock the
Okay.
window, knock the window, knock the window, knock the window.
I think it's range touch.
Mm.
Or no, range 100 feet plus 10 feet per level. 130 feet.
Knock the window.
We're still gonna have to climb up the... Okay.
I'm going to use knock
that.
on the window.
I can handle the climbing.
With people around?
Yeah, you guys can distract.
So that's going to be a 22 to open the lock on the window.
Okay. There's a faint click that you hear.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got it.
All right, well, you guys should get a distraction going. I'll let you guys in.
Very well. Janus, I need you to stay silent and cast prestidigitation in the most flamboyant way you can. Think you can do that?
Does Sam know what this spell does?
I don't think Sam knows what the spell does.
I don't think.
No, I don't think
Does he
Sam
not?
knows what this
I think he was always confusing. That's the thing. He was always confusing prestidigitation with like Sam or with Peg's illusion spells.
Oh, like
So he has no
disguise
idea what's
self?
going on.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
like create minor, like silent
Yeah,
image
like the
and
real
all that.
stuff. Is somebody gonna break it to him, or is he gonna?
I'm across the street. I'm not privy to this conversation.
I know what I can do.
Janus, do you have some way to make some sort of?
All right. When I give the signal, you climb up, okay?
Will do.
I can only do this once. I'm kind of running low on spells.
Cast share with the class.
I'll let it be a surprise.
I guess we'll have to trust you.
That's what you want to hear from the guy who spent his entire life in the Fae.
That's definitely what you want to hear. Oh no.
Where's your contract for this?
Okay. Here's the thing, though. You sign a contract with me. That's not a good thing. You're stuck with me now.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Accidental poisonings and all.
Accidental.
Yeah.
Accidental is not a breach of contract.
Yeah. I'm going to go sit on one side of the street and look at you, see when you're ready to go. Okay. Assuming everything is in place, everybody's ready to go.
I'm looking nonchalant. I'm nowhere near you.
Okay. I'm going to second level summon monster.
Yes!
Summon a giant toad. Middle of the street.
That's really funny because I was looking up summon monster too.
Okay.
Just lets out
Oh my
a
gosh.
loud as all hell ribbit and leaps away.
Okay.
I will immediately start climbing.
Make a climb check. I mean, I'd say that's everyone's attention is pretty well focused on the giant frog that just materialized in the middle of this street, and they're all watching as it's hopping down the street.
13.
Okay.
Passable, right?
Yeah, I'd say it's not a too difficult of a not too difficult of a climb. So you're able to get up to the window.
Mm-hmm. I then like to open the window and climb in. And then close the shutters behind me and then close the window.
Okay.
And after 3 rounds, the toad disappears.
Okay. So
Yes,
it
you
kind of
really don't
hops down the
disappoint.
streets for a while, and then it takes like one big leap, lands like right in, like, just jumps basically into an alleyway, and then poof, it's gone. And that is a story that will live on this street for probably years. Alvyn, you look around yourself. It looks like you are in looks like you've opened up this window. Is you can see in front of you there is stairs coming up, like looking down like into the building, like straight at your back. On the left wall there are stairs coming up, presumably from the ground floor. Then it goes, there's a hallway, and then there's stairs that go up, also on the left hand wall. On the right hand wall there is one door like right next to you, and there's another door on the back side of the building, basically.
Okay. Yeah, after closing the shutters and then the window behind me, I'll unless anything immediately catches my eye in this room, I'll head downstairs.
Okay. You head downstairs. Downstairs is literally just a hallway to the door. There's like a small space where there's like some coats that are hung up, things like that.
I will unlock the door and quickly usher them inside.
Okay. So you on the street, after a few moments, Alvyn, can you make a perception check for me, actually?
Yes.
What's
Nat 1.
Perfect. Cool. So as you approach the doorway, you see on this door there are 2 separate chain, like little, chain things that stop the door from being opened too far. There is a deadbolt that can only be accessed from the inside, and then there is the lock on the door itself, like what you can see from the outside. You step forward, and I need you to make...
Oh, if this was for trap, barbarians have trap sense. Hold on.
Okay. I mean, it's
One sec, let me find it.
Is it like automatic? It's always.
I have a +1 on reflex saves made to avoid traps, and a +1 dodge bonus to AC against attacks made by traps.
Cool. So that'll help just a little bit. I need you to make a reflex save.
Okay, so it'll be the result of this +1 because of the trap sense. 9.
Wow.
Okay.
Gosh dang it. Alright, does it then have to pass my AC, or no?
No, the AC is for a different trap.
Great.
We're gonna hear nothing. Like 3 hours pass, we eventually get in, we're just gonna find him dead on the floor.
Nah, it's gonna be, we're like standing outside, we just hear a thud and then nothing.
Okay.
Ox is still across the street, waiting for plan B. Which is break down the door.
Okay. What's your armor class right now? You're not wearing your armor, right?
It's 14.
Okay, well.
No, but it's 15. It's 15 for the trap. It's 15 for the
Yeah,
trap.
you're fine. You're fine. Okay.
Okay.
So, I guess on the other side of the door, you hear 2 things. You hear a whoosh, and you hear a twang, and then a thud. Alvyn, on your side of the door, you step forward to the door. You see the locks, the things, and you step foot, and 2 things happen simultaneously. One, as you put your foot down, you feel the ground, like your foot makes contact with the ground, and there's like a rug that runs the length of the hallway. You put your foot down, and you feel it depress something. There's a twang from behind you, and a crossbow bolt shoots past, like right over your head. If you were taller, it would have hit you. Shoots right over your head,
Gnome, baby.
Lodges itself in the door, and then there's a slight like before you even get a moment to be like to fully realize what just happened, there is a blast of fire from below you as an incendiary rune goes off, and you take 7 points of fire damage.
My new robes!
He has to make a will save.
And you need to make a will save.
Oh, shit.
I know!
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Okay, hold on. 7 points, and that takes me down to 35. This is not the time to roll low on a will save.
Go into the...
19!
Oh, nice!
Oh.
Okay, you feel the
By the way, Jacob, that's a natural 19 because I have a +0 will save.
Mhm.
Ain.
you feel this, like, I guess almost mounting panic, but it's less panic and more like sudden adrenaline just like pumping into your system as and then you take a moment, you take a few deep breaths, and you manage to regain.
Pat out my burning shoulder.
Yeah, so it doesn't light anything on fire.
Oh,
it just,
okay.
it
How
just
bad are my
burns you.
robes? Because these are like brand new.
They're burned. They're
Gosh
singed.
dang it.
Definitely singed.
Stop
Does
buying
does the
clothes.
mending spell work for burns? I'll have to ask the resident.
You'll have to see.
Okay.
Okay.
Resident.
So you continue towards the door, a little bit more wary, but you don't
Very cautiously.
you don't see any more chaps. You undo the last lock, noting its
I'm gonna
excellent.
make sure there's no more bolts loaded into that crossbow. Actually, first.
Okay, yeah, you look behind you, and it's kind of like up in the. It looks like there was a panel made, so that essentially from the upstairs you couldn't see the crossbow mounted on the roof, on like the roof of the hallway. So as you're coming down, it just looked like the ceiling, you know. And looking at it now, you can see the crossbow up there, and it's just one singular crossbow bolt.
Okay.
The door opens, and was it Janus was there right next to the door?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a bit.
Cool. The door
Maybe
opens.
like 5 feet away.
Okay. The door opens, Janus, and inside this doorway, you see a somewhat singed Alvyn.
Were there traps?
You could say that, aye. Hurry on, get in.
Head on inside.
Yep, guess I'll bound up the steps probably next. Looks
Casually.
like you're a bit worse for wear.
Janus, did I hear you mention something the other night about being able to mend items?
Oh, yes, I can probably fix that.
Alright, thanks. Brand new robe and all. Not entirely happy about it.
Can you mend the mustache as well?
No.
You'd have to probably...
Alvyn gives you a
Unfortunately not.
scintillating glare.
You'd have to probably take it off, though, so you can mend it. It takes like a minute to do like little bits.
It'll probably be like in the evening.
I wasn't meaning it right now,
How do you know
Ops,
that?
thanks.
I know mending.
Oh, you do? Okay. You just
Mending's
didn't
like
prepare it.
No, I didn't prepare it. Who needs
It's a
mending?
I do.
I know you do. Yeah, I can
Your
do
very
mending.
vain gnome friend.
Yeah. Yeah, it does 1d4 hit points to an object. It takes
Yeah.
10 minutes to do it. Yeah.
Okay. So you are inside the entryway of this house. As you close the door, you can all see the crossbow bolts sticking out of the back of the door.
Can I look at
That
that
would've been
closely and
painful.
see if there was any, like if that was a poisoned bolt or if it was just a normal bolt?
Yeah. You pull it out, and there is, it looks like some kind of substance, like oily substance on the bolt itself. Or not on the bolt, not the shaft, but the bolt head.
Looks like sign of trouble.
I'm gonna like put the bolt back in the door.
Okay.
Is there a sign of trouble, Alvyn?
What do you mean by sign of trouble?
Well, that's an arrow in the wall.
Actually, it's a bolt.
Bolt in the door. So...
I'll just point up to the crossbow.
what about it?
That's it.
The bolt
Yeah.
came from that.
Okay. When?
Same point in time that I got fried a bit.
Okay, so no one's been through the front door then. That's good news.
Well, let's take
Or
a
they
look
saw,
around, shall we?
or they saw the trap. That's also entirely possible.
Well, I mean, at least one person did set off the traps.
Another unamused look from Alvyn in your direction. So, yes, let's head upstairs, shall we?
Very well. I am going to take a look around.
I'm gonna
Down here.
cast Detect Magic.
Okay. How long does that last? Is it a minute per
I'll look it
level?
up. Sam can do his thing first.
Sam, there's not a whole lot on the ground floor. It's you have the doorway. There's a small like space off to the on like your left where there's coats hanging up and like shoes on the ground. But then it's just like a hallway that goes and then turns and goes upstairs.
Okay. I mean, I do want to try to see if like anybody's been down here, if that's at all possible.
There's
I mean, there's probably not a whole lot of ways to make that happen. Oh, we are in an urban environment, which means I get bonuses to some things.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So, if I can roll like a perception check just to see if I notice anything.
Yeah, perception check.
Sweet.
It's a cantrip.
Okay, so that's 13
Mhm.
plus
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
6, so 19,
I'll just keep
21 total.
21 total. Okay, and you're looking specifically for what signs of other people?
Yeah, signs of other people being here, like
Okay.
recently.
There's a burn mark on the center of a carpet. There's crossbow bolts in the door and a concealed crossbow on the ceiling. Looking at the coats and shoes, it looks like they're all in place and haven't been moved. Down here, there's no signs of any kind of disturbance, anyone moving around or doing anything.
As far as I can tell, we're the first ones here.
I'm looking at this rune, or the thing on the ground. I can check for lingering auras to see how long it's been there. I can see how many sort of days it's been, or minutes, or rounds. Is that how that works?
Yeah, okay. It's a faint aura, and as you're looking at it, it dissipates.
What does that mean? That it only took a round to cast, or that it's been there for only a few rounds?
The way that you're detecting auras is after a magical effect has happened, right?
Uh-huh.
The stronger the magical effect, the longer it lasts, and the the larger the magical aura is, right?
Okay.
So this spell that
Oh, okay.
activated was a relatively
That's not okay.
weak spell.
I was thinking of something else then.
Okay.
Never mind. I'll go upstairs
Okay.
with the group.
All right.
Yep.
On the next level, it is like I described to Alvyn. There's a door. If you go up to the top of the stairs and look immediately left, well, there's window. There's a door in front of you. And there's a door at the end of another hallway, and then there's a set of stairs that goes up. Cool. You detect magic you pick up a similar aura to what you saw downstairs in this hallway as well, the center of the rug.
Hey, don't stand there. Alvyn, don't go near that rug.
There is another similar aura coming from the room directly in front of you. And
This place is booby-trapped. What is it with gnomes and distrust?
And
We enjoy security.
you sense nothing from upstairs.
Well, why don't you disarm it then? Gnome expert?
Where is it?
This whole room. And then the hallway right there.
No, it's not the whole room. It's inside the room
Oh,
somewhere.
in the room somewhere? Oh. I will start walking into the room towards it.
Okay, so you open the door first because you haven't opened the
Oh,
door
I'm sorry.
first.
I thought we opened the door. Sorry, guys.
Just phases through the door.
Walks through solid wood.
Yes.
I'm the Flash.
So you open the door. Inside, it appears to be a bedroom. The aura that you're detecting is coming from the bedside table.
Never mind. It's just the table. That one.
Well, is that the same thing as what got me earlier?
Yep. Probably explosive if you don't know what you're doing.
I'm going to
Does anyone here know what they're doing? I'm not asking too much.
I'm gonna like pull one of the daggers out of my boots
Okay.
and just kind of like toss it at the bedside table.
Okay. It hits the bedside table and bounces off.
I think it's if you try to open it or maybe it's locked.
Oh, look, I thought I would try. Go and pick up the dagger.
Look,
Boom! No, I'm just kidding.
Janus, why don't you use your like mage hand thingy and like try to see if you can open the door from far away.
The door?
I'm gonna cast open and close.
Drawer.
Try to open the door.
I'm moving away from it.
Wait.
Drawer.
Drawer, not
Yeah.
door.
Drawer.
Making sure. Okay. You're trying to open the drawer on the bedside table.
Mhm. Is there another door
Yes.
in here?
No.
Okay.
I'm just at the front. I'm just at the door to the bedroom. Just open and close. Open, close.
Mary Poppins.
Nothing's happening.
Sorry,
guys.
I'm still trying to get used to this spell.
Okay, you cast open and close. The drawer doesn't open.
It's locked.
Yep. All right.
Actually, on second thought, I'm not sure we want that to go off because if there's any like written information in there on paper like that, we don't want that set off.
Why not just cut out the bottom of the nightstand? It's wood.
I mean,
Take the nightstand, flip it upside down, carve out the bottom.
We
It
can
could be
try.
the touching the thing will set it off, though.
That's what I'm worried about.
Maybe.
I can try to
I mean,
disable
we don't
it.
exactly have a mystical bomb squad here.
How do I disable magical items?
You know what? Okay, weird thing. Looking at my sheet, Sam has a not terrible spellcraft. Does anybody else have a better spellcraft? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I have a good spellcraft.
Maybe we should just check it out. Like, just take a look, maybe.
At what? To see how to open it?
Yeah, just what's involved in the process here.
I'm out of those spells. Let's see.
I'll guide you. May the Stormlord guide you.
Thank you. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. Go up and see if I can determine exactly what's going on with this magic here.
Okay. So the magic you detect. What? Okay.
That's
Oh, can I see that?
Yeah.
So as you study this aura, you detect one magical aura, and it is not terribly potent. And I'd like you to make a Knowledge Arcana check.
Okay. Uh, 12.
Okay. You're not able to discern what school of magic this aura belongs to.
Okay.
But I said it was pretty similar to the one downstairs.
That's what you got.
Yep.
Yes.
Assuming evocation, then.
Could be conjuration.
Could be. Could I use spellcraft or something to see if just taking out the bottom of it will set it off, or do I have to is it any access or like just opening the drawer? Could I find a way to figure that out?
Can I sense motive on it? That's the
I
best.
squint at the drawer.
Yeah, that's all I can do to help you.
Reveal your secrets.
Yeah.
So you can inspect it. You give me a perception check.
You want some help?
Unnatural 20.
Never mind.
Okay. So in the face of the drawer itself, there is a small keyhole. But other than that, you see no other. There's nothing on the outside of this that gives like a indication of what might be in it or what might activate. It's like you're looking, you're on the outside of a locked door and you're trying to figure out what might, we're in a Schrodinger's cat situation.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bad feeling we're about to be in a Schrodinger's gnome situation if we're not careful.
All right, who's gonna open it? I can't.
I don't mind.
Oh, wait.
Fine.
Actually, unnatural 20. You notice on the back of the nightstand, like the backside of where the drawer would be, there is, looks like there's hinges there.
I'm gonna try and jimmy it open.
Okay.
Just taking out my silver dagger and just pop it.
Okay. So you guys see as Janus is looking this over, kind of turns it a little bit. Oh, yeah, look at that. Pulls out his dagger and just, boom, pops. Janus, this back panel pops, swings open, and you can see inside that it gives you access into the drawer.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, nice.
I was kind of half expecting you to say that it was just a drawer that was, as far as we could tell, used to store fire.
Just you still have detect magic on. So as you're looking in here, you can see the magic runes carved into the back of the face of the drawer. So if this is the inside of the drawer, it's on the other side from the front face, and it is surrounding where the keyhole is. Give me a spellcraft check.
25.
Cool. It looks like this incendiary rune spell was cleverly designed so that if anyone was to attempt to put a key or something in the keyhole, it would ignite.
Hey, good to know. I'm gonna clear out the drawer.
It's a good thing we didn't try to pick
inside, you find one bound, leather-bound journal. That's it.
I read their diary.
Whoa!
You have no idea the implications of this.
You have no idea the implications of that one statement. If you start to read it, you're gonna get a look from Alvyn.
You're gonna get major looks from Alvyn.
We're looking for them. This is our only clue. I'm gonna read it.
What does it say? Wait, no, this is like Zone of Truth. This is a bad thing, right, Sam? This is bad, right?
I think, given the circumstances, it's only natural that we need to read it.
But we haven't even searched the whole house. Maybe she's upstairs. Maybe she's dying up there. We should probably go up and check it out first.
Let's save
Hey!
reading that for let's save reading this from in case we can't find any other information.
Okay. Janus, you understand Common, Sylvan, Elven, correct?
Yes.
Okay. This is indecipherable to you.
Can I see it?
Yeah, I pass it over. It's a Gnome-ish, I'm
Noah
assuming.
reading
Can't read
diaries?
I'm just gonna flip it, see if I can recognize the language.
What languages do you speak?
Common, Gnome, and Sylvan.
This is indecipherable.
It's not a gnome?
Nope.
Well,
Sam?
Can
you read any of it?
Though I say because you said specifically you flipped through it.
That's almost done now.
It looks like a mixture of I guess you could call it maybe less of a diary and more of a research journal. Half of what you see as far as page space is covered in this very cramped but neat handwriting in some kind of language you don't know. The other half of page space is taken up by schematics, drawings of individual parts of things that you don't know what they're for. Occasionally there's looks like magical symbols of some kind, and it's highly technical.
Well, it's not a diary, that's for sure. Sam, can you read any of these?
Chances are no.
What languages do you speak?
Common, Lunabarian, and Telian. I'm assuming those are real languages.
No, you do not understand this.
Common.
Yeah.
Ox? You speak any languages?
Yeah, I speak languages. Speaking one right now.
You walked into that one.
I'll just grab it. I won't even open it. I can read it tomorrow.
Just see if you can recognize the damn language it's written in, Ox.
I am confident that I cannot read this without even looking.
Open the book.
Why? Janus can't read it. I can't read it.
Just... what's the harm in looking at it?
I'm gonna fight you so good later. I'll open this book. Look, I'm just gonna look at the first page, see if there's a name. And then I'm gonna close it. Because I don't want to infiltrate people's... Crap! I can't even look at the name! Because that's the privacy that I broke! I'm gonna look at the last page and look at one word and see if I know the
What languages do you speak?
Elven and Common.
You do not understand this.
Great! I close the book! Give it back to Alvyn. Told you.
It's not a diary.
Well, I can read it tomorrow if you really want me to.
Well, you just said you can't read it, so.
Yeah, well, I got a spell that I can prepare for tomorrow. And I can read it.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
For now?
Is Malik with us?
Yeah, he is.
Malik, you want to give us a crack?
I guess, but chances are I don't understand this either. And he'll open it. Makes no sense to me, sorry.
Alright, guess I'll hold on to it then.
Like I said,
For now?
Faye is a very interesting woman. So,
What should I call this? Research journal or?
yeah, call it cryptic journal or something like that. Something
Mhm.
mysterious.
Mysterious note.
Mysterious note.
Honestly, probably like the one time it'll be accurate.
Yep.
Seriously.
Oh, that's great.
When you're scrolling through the journal and you're like, man, there's a lot of mysterious notes in here.
Yeah.
I've done my best to make sure everything's labeled, so we're good on that. But okay.
Yeah,
so
flipping through the journal. Wait, is that a handprint?
Okay, the rug on the way upstairs has an area that you need to avoid, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump over it and just avoid it.
Do we want to just set that one off remotely?
And ruin her nice rug? Here, let me pull her rug. Pull her rug back.
Okay.
And then, okay, go ahead and throw
Yeah, you can see inscribed on the floor
throw whatever
where
you
the
want.
runes are.
I will throw a dagger at them. Like, aiming it to, like, lodge itself in the wood where the runes are. Maybe even breaking a rune.
Just gonna play a game of bocce ball in the hallway here, trying to get as close as we can to these roots.
Honestly, yeah.
Nope, that missed. That missed.
I don't think that would.
Is it just like a 5-foot square
If
area?
if like the knife like made one of the runes like incorrect though, like if it like cut into it,
Yeah, I mean, make a
would that
ranged attack.
negate the
Make a ranged
okay.
attack.
Wow.
What do you roll?
So that's a natural 3, but it's an 11.
Okay. You throw your dagger, and it hits the wood roughly where the runes are, but it doesn't stick in. It just kind of skitters down the hallway. Nothing.
I'll throw
happens.
another dagger.
Okay. Same result.
Same thing.
Literally the same result.
Look, why don't we just like have Janus?
I'll throw my third dagger.
Mage hand it, Janus. Like, put your high five the floor.
I throw my third dagger. It's worse.
It's worse. It's not.
How?
It's
How?
a little more off target. But it's still. There are now 3 daggers at the end of the hallway. Look, I think we could just skirt around it, probably. Did you step on that one downstairs, like directly on it?
I have no idea. It was under a rug.
I'm just gonna walk around it.
Well, I guess I can just try to go around it. It's not like covering the whole hallway, it's just that center part.
I'm
where
burnt
the rug
first. Let me try. I'm already burnt. Let me just try.
is. Okay,
I'll try to walk around it.
you walk around it.
Okay, I'll pick up my daggers.
Okay.
Sets it off.
Suddenly, delayed blast fireball.
God.
No, what we don't know is this one turns the house into
Okay.
monster house.
Actually, though, delayed blast fireball has amazing use as a trap like that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that
It
would
really
be pretty
does.
brutal.
That just like, oh, okay, nothing happened.
Oh, it's safe. Do.
Yeah, could you imagine? It's like the thief goes ahead, and then like 2 minutes later, delayed blast fireball down the hallway
Okay.
after
let
everybody
me
is.
write that down. Delayed blast fireball
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
for every
Thanks,
dungeon
guys.
in the future. When y'all get TPK'd, you can thank Noah. Okay. So at the end of the hallway, there is another door, and then there's the stairs that go up. No magical.
We should start with the door.
No magical emanations.
With detect magic, I'm looking at the book too. Or Alvin has the book.
I have the
There's
book.
Nothing there.
Okay, all right. Continuing up the stairs.
If we're at a door, I'll open the door.
Yeah, perhaps the door would be a good idea.
Okay. You open the door. It opens up into. It looks like a washroom.
I guess I'll look around for
Privy
stuff.
of sorts.
Gotcha.
There's very few personal effects here. It looks, and you've noticed even as like walking down the hallways and stuff, there's not really, there's no art on the walls. There's not a whole lot of personal touches. Even the bedroom was pretty austere.
Detect magic. Anything in this room?
Nope.
Okay. Let me look up the stairs and see if there's anything.
Nope.
Clear.
All right, let's head upstairs.
Okay. You get to the top. There is another hallway. There's a door right in the center of the hallway on the right-hand wall, and that's it.
Coast clear?
It's close clear.
You do not see.
Detecting magic.
You do not detect any magic.
I don't see any magic. It's clear. Go for it.
I'm gonna scan the ceiling for crossbows.
Perception check.
13.
You don't see anything.
I'll open the door.
Okay, you go to the door. It's locked.
Taking note not to step on any rugs.
Got it. There's a rug running down the hallway.
Oh god.
I'm not gonna walk on the rug.
Okay. Playing the floor is lava, except the rug is lava. You
Yep.
get to the door. It is locked.
I will pick the lock.
Disable device check.
Stormlord bless.
Thank you.
Guidance.
26.
Wow.
Is that including the +2 from Thieves' Tools?
That is including the +2.
And the +1 from Guidance?
Yep.
Okay. DC was 25. You pick. You takes you a second, but you're able to pick this lock. You hear the tumblers click into place, and the lock recedes. And can you give me another perception check?
Yes. 23.
Perfect. Are you opening the door?
Very slowly.
Okay. You start to push on the door, and you notice a couple of things before you get into the room. You're pushing slowly, but it takes a lot. Like the door is just it's heavier feeling than other doors that like just a typical door. So you try to push slowly, and it actually requires more force. But as it's opening, it opens silently. The hinges are well oiled. And you push this door open and peer inside this room. It is not lit, but from the small amount of light pouring in from the hallway, and I guess you could just cast.
And I have
dancing
dim light
lights,
vision.
and you have dim light vision. It looks like, honestly, It looks a whole lot like some of the workshops you've seen back in Karst. And there are tables against all the walls. There are several bookshelves with books placed into them kind of haphazardly. There are things strewn about these tables. It looks like maybe a half dozen half-finished projects just kind of laying around. Some of them look entirely mechanical, like working with clockwork and things like that, springs. Others, it looks like there's alembics and beakers and looks like small burners and things. There's other ones where there's like crystals faintly glowing in the darkness, and there's scrolls and papers opened, and it is the workshoppiest workshop you could ever imagine. You also notice behind, like along all the walls, there is a crisscrossing mesh of metal on every wall and ceiling, and presumably on the floor, but the floor is covered with a rug that looks like it's been burned in places.
Crisscrossing mesh.
Yes.
Of metal.
Mm-hmm.
Like a grate?
Like a chain link fence?
Yeah, similar. It's like wire of metal. It's not thick bars of metal.
Like chicken wire?
Is it like
Yes.
covering like openings, or is it like laid against the wood paneling?
Laid against the wood paneling. There are no windows in this room. Is everyone else coming into
this isn't like a vent?
I'll come in.
No, it's not
wire.
a vent. It's like chicken wire or fencing, but it's like the whole room is covered in it, and then all the tables and everything is just inside of it, like it's a big cage that is exactly the same size of the room.
Is it bomb-proofing, or is it like a Faraday
No, I
cage?
think
That's the
this is
question.
scry-proofing.
So
Noah thinks that, sorry.
as and anyone else moving into this room.
I'll detect magic before.
I am.
Okay. Ox,
Mhm.
as you're walking up to the room with detect magic on, you do not detect any magic. The second you get in front of the doorway and look into the room, there is intense magical auras. I actually need you to make a fortitude save.
Ow! My brain. That will be 14.
You're blinded for a minute.
Ow!
Um,
I'm not going in the room. I'm sitting down right where I'm at.
okay.
If Paeg goes blind, I'm gonna not go in.
Yeah, so everyone's like walking towards the door. As soon as Paeg gets in front and looks into the room, it's just...
Yeah, we
sorry,
keep saying
I said Paeg, I'm so sorry. Ox looks into the room, and it just recoils and and then just sits down on the floor, like back against the railing.
Are you okay?
Sometimes this happens when it's like too much magic. I think I'll be okay. It just hurts. Ow. What's in there? Everything's magic, by the way.
As a workshop of sorts.
Well, be careful. It might explode.
Duly noted. I will step in.
Okay.
I'm gonna step in as well.
And I'm gonna try to like move the rug.
Wow.
So I can see what's on the ground.
The rug has tables on it, so you can kind of fold it over in places. But
I'm gonna fold it over where I can and then not step on it.
Okay, it's just the simple wood floor and this metal lattice.
Mm-hmm. I guess I'm gonna look around in here for anything I can make heads or tails of.
Okay, give me a knowledge arcana check, a knowledge engineering check.
It's a 4 and a 6.
You cannot make heads nor tails. There are things like, hey, that's a spring, but I don't know what it's for. There's metal here. That's probably like that's a gear. Looks like. Oh, and this thing over here. This is looks like a rolled up piece of paper. I think it's called a scroll. It is a it's indecipherable what
I'm
these,
gonna look
what
for
these are.
notes and like written things that might give us clues as to where she is.
There are books in like like in shelves underneath the tables in some places. And are you flipping through them?
I'd like to.
As you flip through them, it is filled with the same. There's probably about, all told, about a dozen of these journals. They're similar to the size as the one that you found in the drawer downstairs. They are filled with tiny, cramped handwriting in an indecipherable language, and they are also similarly filled with schematics and different, very highly technical data.
I'm gonna look around for anything magical.
Are you using detect magic?
No, I'm not. I saw what it did to Ox. So no.
Okay, give me a knowledge arcana check. At this point, Ox, you've recovered.
That hurt.
Can you see
That is
again?
a 15.
Yeah, I can see again.
15. Okay. You recognize alchemical equipment, the beakers, alembics, and test tubes and things of that nature along one of the walls. You don't know what, like they're clean. That's actually, there's nothing like sitting out. There are like bottles and stuff in racks on the walls behind that table, but so you recognize that that would be for brewing potions. It looks like one section of the room is dedicated to. You're not quite sure if it's creating scrolls or just creating new spells or something, but there's something going on with spells and them being written down. But they're like any of the scrolls that you look at are half finished. Maybe someone's trying to piece together spells that haven't been pieced together before, or maybe they were practicing on making scrolls or something like that. It's difficult to piece together. The other side, with the there's cogs and gears and springs. There are crystals that are glowing faintly. It looks like there's potentially someone's trying to integrate mechanical and magical together, but you don't know for what purpose or even what it's supposed to make.
Okay. Well, I think we have our biggest clue, which is these journals, and we just need to find somebody to translate.
I can do that tomorrow.
Is there any other like written things other than these journals
Yeah, there's
and
a
scrolls?
few. There's a few books. They are written in Common, and some of them are written in Gnomish. They look like basically technical manuals, like the kind of thing that a Gnomish craftsman or craftswoman would gain from an apprenticeship, or as a craftsperson themselves, just the kind of essentially textbooks.
Mm-hmm. Well, we should probably take all of these
Mhm.
journals because we don't know what all information is in them.
Yeah. I think our best bet is tomorrow morning you read the journals.
Yep,
Better you than somebody outside of us.
probably a good idea.
Is there anything on any of these workshop tables that looks like it's finished?
Nope.
Okay.
Are there other rooms in the hallway now?
Mm-mm.
It's just the one door.
Mhm. Small house.
We want to go. Are we ready to go?
I think we've gotten all we can here.
We might want to do one more quick pass over the bedroom in case there's any other personal effects that weren't locked up in that drawer.
Okay. I can have a look.
I'm gonna see if I can relock this door behind us. Don't want other people finding their way in here and disturbing it.
Okay. Ox, can you give me an intelligence check or a knowledge arcana if you don't have intelligence check if you don't have knowledge arcana trained?
I have knowledge arcana. 23.
23. Okay. As you're starting to leave this room, you've
Better
gathered up
wizard than Paeg.
journals. You've gathered up these journals, and you're looking around. And actually, yeah, you're looking around. You know that there are certain materials are harder for magic to penetrate than others. Wood, fairly easy for magic to go through. You're able to detect. That's why you're able to detect magic in the other room while you were in it. Stone, if it's not too thick, you can see through it. Certain types of metal block magical auras, and one in particular, lead, blocks magical aura extremely efficiently. And so looking around this room as you are moving out, and you grab the door and realize this is a really heavy door.
Oh, it's a lead door.
It kind of clicks that this mesh, which you now realize was pretty soft underfoot, like it bends. It bends pretty easily and readily. That this mesh is probably made out of lead. This door, chances are, has lead in it. And that is why you weren't able to detect the magic from other places in the house, because the magical auras, just concentrated magical auras of all the things that were in this room, was pretty overwhelming. And it should have been basically glowing like a bonfire from the street.
Well, whoever this Faye is, she definitely doesn't want people to know that she does spell stuff up here, magic or whatever. Because this door's lead, all of this stuff's lead, and that blocks, like, my spell from working. But
So I think we should relock it.
I think so.
Cool. So I'd say you can take a 10. You can relock this door, no problem. And you guys...
I'll put the rug back after we pass over it in the hallway.
Okay. You kind of have to do that from the end of the hallway.
Well, I'll just drag it.
You're fine. You reset the rug. You
I'll
walk
also
around.
relock the window I entered through.
Okay.
Close the shutters.
Easily enough.
And they're already closed. I closed them when I entered.
Yes. Okay. And
Put the desk back, or the dresser back.
Yep, I'll close it.
But we should look around the room, right? Alvin, you said
Yes. All right, let's look around the room and see if there's any other
Alright.
personal effects in here.
guidance on
Yep.
myself.
Okay.
20.
For perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Uh,
Anyone else making perception checks?
Sorry, 22.
I'll do perception as well.
18.
21.
Sam, you want to help us out?
Yes, I'm rolling now. Not great. 15? No. No. It went up. Oh, that's better than I thought it was. 18.
Okay.
Nice.
So Ox and Janus were the only two over 20. Is that right?
Hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys enter the room. You see the bed. Nice bed. Not ornate, but it's well made. The bedside table. There is a desk with a chair, and there is there looks like there's a wardrobe, and there is a fireplace. Ox and Janus, you see as you're scanning the room something peculiar about the fireplace. It looks like there is a rung of a ladder inside the fireplace.
Hey! Hey, Alvin, check it out.
Oh, that's interesting. All right, wish me luck. I will
Guidance.
climb up.
Best of luck, buddy.
Okay, it is the flue of this fireplace is just big enough for you to fit through. And you climb up this simple ladder, going up. Eventually, you come up out of the chimney on the roof of the building.
Ha!
Is there anything on the roof?
No.
It's just a way out. Oh, well, that's nice because then you don't have to worry about all the front door traps and all that.
Not to mention, how do you lock it from the inside but also still leave?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Is there like an easy way down that I can see?
If you look around up there, there isn't anything close to you. There's no back alley. There's other buildings that are lower down. There's 2-story buildings instead of 3. There's places that you could jump down from. Are you going to search like the whole length of the rooftops, or just the little spot around you?
I'll do a little bit of an explore, see if I can figure out the way that she would normally go.
Okay. It takes about 15 minutes to go from one end to the other. On one end, there is an alleyway, and you can see another a ladder that has that goes down into that alleyway. It's partially concealed by an outcropping of the building.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take note of where that alleyway is,
Okay.
so that I can like find it from the surface level, and then go back down the chimney.
It looks like that's the self-same alleyway that Janus's frog jumped into.
Huh.
Cool. So you're heading back down the chimney?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. After about 20 minutes, Alvyn will reappear. In the meantime, what are you guys wanting to do?
There was a downstairs, right?
I want to make sure everything gets reset as it was.
Mhm.
So all we have left to do is to go out the front door.
I'm gonna go down to the first floor and see if there's any more magic, or maybe if there's like a basement.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty much set for the day. I think I don't know what else I have to add.
Wow.
You do not detect any more magic.
I'm gonna look for a basement door or something. My perception 27 with guidance 28.
There doesn't look like there's any secret passages or anything.
How about food? Any spoiled food?
Yeah, there is a kitchen on the first floor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, that would have been there. That's kind of important.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there is.
Spoiled food.
It looks like if you go into the kitchen, into the larder, it looks like there is some fruit that has been there a little too long.
Well, she didn't leave today. That's one thing. I'll go back up to where Sam and Janus are chilling.
Okay. So are
Just
you
waiting
guys
for
are
Alvin.
just waiting for Alvin? Okay. So
Hmm.
you wait a while, just sort of kind of sitting around, just kind of. This is a nice place, you know. Just
Twiddling our thumbs.
yeah, twiddling your
Hope
thumbs.
he's hope he didn't fall off the roof. That'd be really unfortunate.
Hmm.
None of us can fit up there.
Well, you guys don't even know I'm on the roof. I could be in a different room.
Alvin walks in the front door. What's taking you so long? No. Eventually, there's you hear some scuffling, and there's some dust that kind of falls down into the fireplace as Alvin reappears.
Now you're all dusty and burnt.
Yeah,
Actually, the
dusty and
fireplace,
scorched.
the flue is pretty clean.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, there's dust,
Nice.
but there's no soot.
Yeah. Way out on the rooftops. Found a ladder down the street level in an alley, and I kind of described where it was.
Cool.
All
Well,
right.
I guess if there's nothing till tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll show you guys out, and I'll meet you by that alley. I want to get this place locked up.
Oh,
Mhm.
right.
Okay. So you guys will head
Head
out.
on out.
Alvin
Sounds
will reset all of the locks.
Mm-hmm.
And some minutes later, Alvin climbs down the ladder down into the alleyway.
Can I reach the crossbow from the top of the staircase?
Not without something to stand on.
Never mind then.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna see if I could reset it. But no, and then before I leave, I do want to quickly check under the pillow and then lift up the mattress of the bed and check under that to see if there's anything.
Nope, there's nothing.
Okay. I'll put them back where they were as best I can and then head up the ladder.
Okay. Yeah, some minutes later, Alvin climbs down the ladder in the alleyway and reappears next to you guys. And as you're looking at where the ladder is, it's pretty cleverly hidden. Even just walking by the alleyway, even knowing the ladder's there, you really can't see it unless you go into the alleyway and look at it.
Mm. Well, anything else?
Yeah, I think that's it for now.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, I'll have relocked
hold up.
the bedroom door as well, by the way,
Okay.
if that was locked.
Yep. That one was not locked.
Oh, was that not the one that got unlocked by the first knock spell accidentally?
No, it would have been the door to the kitchen. But I forgot the kitchen
Oh,
was,
okay.
was
Oops.
down there.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, so I'd say all told, probably about an hour and a half has elapsed, just with a lot of that time is Alvin moving around in the rooftops, you guys reading, flipping through journals and trying to read them, moving about the house carefully, and then resetting everything as you left.
Mhm.
So it's kind of starting to approach noon. And I think, was there anything else you're planning on doing today?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was planning to do some other stuff too. If the rest of the plan was to wait till tomorrow, I had some other stuff I was going to spend the day doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Same.
if it involved diplomacy, Sam was going to hang out with Janus.
I'm also down to hobnob. Once I get some slightly less scorched attire on.
Ox's form of diplomacy involves fighting, so
I'll at least cast prestidigitation on you, so it's not like dusty and sooty. At least it's just missing patches.
Okay. So how about we will pick off right from this point next time?
Okay.
Because
Sounds good.
Those things are going to take time, and we're
Yeah.
already pretty early in the morning. So, sweet. We will pick up off at you're in the street outside of Faye's house.
awesome. Thank you. That was fun.
Yeah, that was a good session.
Yes.
So Jacob, you kind of
man.
caught up on what we do, who we are.
A bit. There's some hidden secrets I still don't know about, but I have the gist of the public information.
Journal. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna read their diary.
Hidden names and secrets.
She's just gonna open it and read their diary. All right.
Yep.
As easy as that.
Well,
Hey.
I'm gonna get going to bed. I've been up since 6.
Oh,
Yep, me too. I'm
Jordan,
feeling it.
Jordan,
So.
Jordan, what's your
Alrighty.
story?
Yes. What was
Oh
that?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Did you
I
want
want to
to
ask you about the
Okay.
forest ritual that the old ladies taught you.
Okay,
Yeah.
this will be quick. So, BYU, freshman year. To set the scene, there are a couple cultural context things that we need to establish. One, BYU, basically every guy there except me was an Eagle Scout.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
Yeah, it's fairly accurate to say like probably 70% of the dudes were Eagle Scouts. So that's a pretty firm established thing. Two, the dating culture, basically in BYU in general, is absurd for many reasons.
Mhm.
It's just an odd place to date. BYU Idaho even more, but we don't have to worry about that. That's a totally different
That's
beast.
where I went, and yes, it is crazy.
Dude, I felt like BYU Idaho is
call
a
it-
weird place.
They call it BYU I do for a reason,
Yes.
because like
Yes.
people meet in the same semester and get married at the end of it, so they can be in the same house the following semester. Like,
It's
no
an
joke.
odd place.
It's
BYU
no
Idaho. BYU Idaho is. I mean, I have stories about that place that I just don't understand it. I really don't. But anyway, third thing, Utah is very heavily populated by members of the Church of Jesus Christ. Provo, even more so. The Provo area, I think, is 96% LDS. If I
Not
remember
surprised.
right. No, like that's the actual census numbers.
mhm.
Mhm.
Which, totally fine. It's a good place to live. But something to note about that saturation of people with a similar ideology. On the fringes, it breeds absolute insanity.
Oh
Like utter just quackery.
no, it does. It does.
Oh no.
Anywhere with that level of like standardization and stagnation of like any ideology, it's just it's complete quackery. It really is. In certain instances, most people not so much. But this is a story about the fringes.
Oh yay.
So with those 3 facts established, a group of friends and I, we were all like talking, trying to think about things.
I can't hear him anymore.
Jordan?
He's still there.
Jordan?
You guys
Jordan?
can't hear me either? No!
No.
No, Jordan!
Jordan, no.
I just stopped the music so there wouldn't be like
Reload!
Crazy
You paused
background.
the music, but really you paused
I
Jordan.
paused Jordan.
He's just sitting in his house.
Jordan!
Just frozen.
Jordan, come back.
Hold on, I'll go whack him. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
You pressed play to see if it would work.
Jordan.
Jordan! We can't hear
Jordan,
you!
no.
It is a pretty wild culture, though. And I think that just comes with you get too many people with the same ideas in the same place. The stereotypes just go through the roof. So.
I texted him.
Nice.
Every group has its I guess you could say,
Outliers.
it's a normal distribution, right? So most people fall in the middle. They're normal, but then you got the outliers that are just they're out there,
and they're louder.
When you have that concentration of people, there's more of those outliers around. That same concentration of people with the from the same group. Is he back?
Jordan's back.
And what stage of the mad ramblings did I leave
Just
you?
the beginning.
Jessica paused the music, and then you were just gone at the same time.
Yeah.
I thought it was so complete. I thought my audio cut out, and I was like, I can't hear anything.
Yeah.
Nope.
So you're like, here's the
Nope.
story. So.
Oh, that's literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we caught the background
Okay,
of
so
like
we
all
established
the.
our ground facts.
You've established all the stuff, but yeah.
We established that this is a story about the fringes.
Yes. It is indeed. So, my friends, freshman year, decided they were going to go on a group date, which is a pretty common thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was a little odd because I was still dating Kaylin, and so I was like, I don't know about this, and she was like, nah, it'll be fine. Like, it's just like a hangout friend thing. And there was another girl in the group who was like dating somebody as well, so we just kind of went together and like hung out while everybody else made googly eyes at each other. So it worked out. But we went in like 3 cars. It was a huge group. It was like 9 couples, I think.
Dang.
It was just
Wow.
like stupid big.
That's like a yeah, continue.
Classroom.
Yeah, it was an odd thing. And for some reason we got it in our heads that like, hey, it'd be fun to go drive out into the woods, which in Utah is not a very hard thing to do basically anywhere in northern Utah.
Yeah.
So and we'll do like a bonfire. Sounds good. We get to the campsite that we like scoped out, and somebody's like all the guys are like huddled together, and I like, get out and like walk over and like, what's going on, you guys? Like they're all just like kind of frantically like whispering back and forth. And so I just ask, hey, what's going on? And they say, oh, we forgot a lighter.
Oh my god.
And
Oh.
like we don't have matches, we don't have any sort of fire starter. Not a huge deal. So we're kind of starting to talk about this a little bit louder. Kind of like announcing the problem to everybody, like, hey, we're gonna die up here. No, not really, but and this group of old women
is like walking to their cars, and they hear our plight, and one of them comes over and hands like somebody in our group a lighter. They're like, you know, they're kind of giving us a hard time because it's like, you know, Eagle Scouts are always supposed to be prepared and all that. And I made a very smug point about saying that I was not an Eagle Scout, and you know, everybody else.
I'm not an Eagle Scout. What's your excuse?
Yeah, exactly. I never did that. I suck at first aid. But anyway, so they like get this lighter from this lady, very kind, and she says some, I can't remember what she said at first. She was like, here's what it was, is we were just kind of, you know, chatting with them a little bit, because, you know, they gave us lighter. It was very, very kind of them. And they say, just remember to leave a lock of your hair for the fairies. And it was just like record scratch.
What?
And,
what did you say?
And we're all kind of dumbfounded. And we just go, oh, yeah, sure. And they kind of just like, I mean, they just start going. It's like, they start talking about like how, you know, certain fairies like certain gifts, and like, you know, for the woodland fairies you burn your hair, and for like the water fairies you can like, you know, leave something in the stream.
Piss on their tree.
Yeah, this is like Janus stuff.
No, it was like for real though. Like they were going through the whole thing, and we were like, yeah, you know, because like they're nice old ladies. We're not like, you know, it's harmless.
Mm-hmm.
And so
that's funny.
at one point, this is the best part. At one point, one of them mentions like different like mystical creatures, and they're talking about like, you know, dragons and all this stuff. And at one point they get to like unicorns. They're like, oh, and unicorns. And I kid you not, when they say unicorns, one of these ladies, like, she's like, yeah, and gets all excited, and she like grabs at her shirt, like kind of like holding it out, and she's got a unicorn on her shirt. Like her shirt has a unicorn on it.
So she had the same reaction that like a 3-year-old wearing a unicorn shirt would have, but it's this older woman.
Well, it was almost like a demonstration. She's like, see, here's a unicorn. Like, this is what they look like.
Yeah,
like,
here's my unicorn.
See this? Like, I came prepared.
Yeah. Behold, Scotland's national animal.
God, I love that.
Yeah, no, totally.
Yes.
It was like she was ready to display. She was.
She's represent.
Like an FFA presentation.
She's repping. She's repping.
She was.
Yeah, no, she knew what she was about.
She brought the picture
She
for
knew
the
her business.
slideshow.
And so,
that is so funny.
Mm-hmm.
So did they finally
even got to the point where it was like she was talking about how like Brigham Young was like gave instructions on how to leave gifts for the nature spirits and stuff. And it's like, what is going on?
I'm reasonably confident he never did that, but okay.
Yeah, exactly. It was just like we were kind of like it was all the guys like grouped together, and so we're like talking and like kind of going back and forth, and like they told us how to burn our hair and like what gifts to leave when we took wood for the fire.
That is so funny.
Oh my gosh.
It was just odd. And I remember like they left and we were like, yeah, like they were super nice ladies.
witches?
They left. We all just kind of looked at each other.
Yeah, this is in a game
like,
of D&D when you
laughter,
start
just
to
like-
worry
Mm-hmm.
that you stumbled into a coven of hags.
You're like,
This is like
you know what? They're taking this really seriously. These might be actual witches.
Yeah.
Mhm.
that random encounter.
No, there's
map.
that moment. What was that?
Who rolled the D100 for the random encounter? Like, no,
Yeah.
we don't want them.
Right?
Send him back.
No,
Take
but,
your
like-
lighter.
Like, there was that moment at first where they're like,
Skirts.
well, you know, everybody should leave a lock of their hair buried in the woods for the fairies. And we all just kind of went, yeah. And then she's like, well, you do know, like, fairies love hair, right? and it was like, you know, the second reinforcing statement is the moment you know you're, like, screwed.
yeah, your
Yeah.
brain just like rewinds back to what was said
Oh.
before, and then and you're like,
That's when you
oh.
cancel the date and you're like, we're all
Yeah,
going
it's like-
home.
Yep. No, it's like it goes from a joke to a pattern. And all of a sudden, like, you kind of start thinking about maybe like where that lighter's been, or like, you know, what other gifts the fairies might like.
I just had.
What if they were pulling your leg?
I
What if
was
it was
just-
like,
I don't know.
It
like
was
they're
the
like,
most elaborate.
let's
I don't know.
just
It's like I would
mess
say
these
that, but the unicorn shirt is what really threw it like 100% over the edge for me.
How-
man.
Because like
Uh,
this shirt, it looked like she could have made it herself.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Like if she was really really good at some obscure like screen printing sort of thing,